proper paperwork to cast that spell, I'm afraid I'm going to have to say no.
I like it. I like it when counter spells are followed by by a remark like that.
Well, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Razim and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will turn it over now to... Oh, right, I forgot to update that. Or set it right, rather. But yes, I will turn it over now to, You know, I think Elemin had the most interesting story last week.
Hey, I did.
Kind of. Well, there's also the fact that, you know, you were kind of one of the only ones that stuck it out to the end.
That is true. Okay.
Aside from Jaffer and myself, and well, I already do the recap every single week as part of the messages for going live, so...
Yeah. Let me think for a moment. Actually,
well, while you're thinking, we'll let Marcov do what he can for the recap, see what he remembers, because he was here for a little bit of it.
All I remember is being attacked by dishes.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have tried to steal anything or even go into the kitchen. You were warned.
Yeah.
As long as you recognize it.
It's a lot. It's a lot of things in there.
Okay. So from what I remember, the events unfold kind of like this. We return after the whole battle with the sniper chick. We kind of return back to Cray's house sans Graham because Eisen wasn't here last week, obviously. And a few events occur in that mainly as Marcov said, he has been repeatedly trying to go into the kitchen just to get some water, but every time he tries, the utensils inside the kitchen that have been animated by Nim just sort of stop him in his tracks. He get the utensils, the knife threaten to cut him. The forks kind of impale him into the wall.
Hold on. I would like to point out that they had the specific instructions not to directly harm him.
Sorry. When I say impale into the mud, I meant by his shirt. I didn't mean harm. I didn't mean that they actually attack him. They're just prevented to him from getting inside the kitchen as best as they could. If I remember correctly, there was also a rolling pin that made him trip over, and the faucet just sort of, when Marco finally got to get water, the faucet just sort of began pouring water into him repeatedly.
Oh no, that was the that was the pitcher that was just pouring water directly into him, just not stopping.
Yeah.
Waterboarding me with the dishes.
Basically, Markov was just tortured by the utensils as punishment for letting his own kitchen get all disheveled.
For his hubris.
Talking about hubris. Once what you may call it, Cray went into his rooms to meditate. He got a bit of another premonition that related to his fox friend Elemin, and he kind of imparted it to him in the middle of the night. apparently Elemin he has been slacking of his vows as a paladin, and he might be close to losing his powers. So Cray actually went ahead and told this to Elemin, which caused the paladin a bit of an existential crisis. He ended up not sleeping that day at all. He just stayed up in the house, basically as a statue. After that, Elemin left to go to the borders to try and seek help in this regard. He then went ahead to consult Commander Gukasa about all this, and it ended up with Elemin basically. If Elemin can get this fixed soon, he's going to go back to being a trainee. But funnily enough, because of the entire battle that happened the day previous, he was actually being recommended to become a commander himself. Besides that, something else happened with Cray. If I remember correctly, there was something that happened between Cray and the potato. What was it again? If you can tell me, Cray.
I honestly don't recall potato.
The potato.
Potato GLaDOS.
Yeah, Potato GLaDOS, or whatever her name was.
Oh yeah. I delivered potato GLaDOS.
Emery.
Emery. Yeah, Potato Emery.
Right. I delivered potato Emery to my outdoors balcony, and then it was gone.
Yep, that's it.
Yep, nothing else happened. At all. At all.
At all.
Did
Wait, when did it escape Graham's backpack?
It had arms and legs.
Yeah,
Like
it just kind of showed up, and then Cray was like, well, hello there. And then he confiscated its arms and legs.
It was supremely displeased.
Did Nim do something else in the last session? I can't recall if he did anything in specific besides his usual antics. Honestly.
Nim had met Riptide.
Oh! Yes, I can't believe I actually forgot that. Well,
yeah, Morath found a Simic hybrid and brought it back because he didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, and that Simic hybrid is Riptide, and the Simic hybrid looks a lot like a Slither, but nobody knows what a Slither is, so nobody's panicking. And Morath brought it to Cray's house while Cray was not there, so Nim ended up being the one to answer. And Riptide ended up taking a liking to Nim. At the moment, Riptide is actually acting like a sort of a guard to Nim. He's sleeping right beside Nim.
Nim is Nim spent most of the last session resting.
Yeah.
The Izzet came in and tried to take away his tree. Nim did not approve, and Riptide tore off one of their arms.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There's going to be a court case about that.
Oh, yeah. Cray actually tried calling Elemin to try and see if he could.
That's a great way to introduce Kerr.
Yeah, Cray actually tried calling Elemin to see if he could try and soften whatever the Boros will bring onto him, because he just got done. Well, he himself didn't rip off somebody's arm, but it was somebody under his watch that did. So
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If Graham was there, he'd be like, Nim, you're responsible for that thing in a way, and you're now gonna have to face the consequences of your actions.
Yep. Unfortunately, Elemin can't do anything because his authority is being questioned at the moment because of his waning powers. So,
Nom nom.
and that's pretty much it. I'm sorry for my stutter.
Graham doesn't have vows. He just has to answer to an unspeakable entity.
You'd never need to apologize for that, Raharu. Never.
All right, thank you.
And for Riptide to defend his actions, but nom nom.
So,
Doesn't have the shortest lifespan in this party yet.
Yeah, I think Grant just decided to go home and sleep while this whole thing happened. I mean, I can imagine why we just got done fighting somebody who could shoot people and make them into bullets. Very powerful bullets, I might add. They did like two.
Depending on how late it was, Graham probably would have contacted Pluto or Eileen and basically continued training his mana powers, because he's like, you know what? We probably, if we had our mana powers, or if anyone could actually sense mana, then maybe the shit wouldn't have gone as fucked as it did.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. That's a good excuse for why you weren't there.
No, Graham was there.
No. I mean, last session, not the battle.
Graham was there. He was floating 3 feet off the ground in a T-pose, always 10 feet behind Cray.
It was very strange.
Cray could never really see him except for in his peripheral, because, when Cray looked behind him, Graham would move to stay behind Cray.
I'm staying behind his head, not his body.
That's scary.
It also counts when Cray looks down at the floor or up at the sky. Graham just kind of clips through the ground and stuff to stay directly behind the head where it's looking.
It's the only reason why I couldn't use him as a weapon. I couldn't just headbang looking in the opposite direction of the enemy.
Remarkable, you lot. Truly remarkable.
But
yeah, no. If this thing had attacked the Izzet for trying to protect the city from the wild magic zone, Graham would have been like, "Okay, no, you two, you're both bad. Go to prison now."
Bad.
Well, not. Well.
He's kind of if the tree thing gets it causes Nim to try to endanger the city yet again, he will destroy the tree.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
This tree has caused so much stress.
It has been a problem. An insurmountable issue.
A very big issue.
Basically became the main arc of the story.
which is why Graham is about to put the tree out of its goddamn misery, because he's sick and tired of all the problems it's fucking causing.
It's getting in the way of what's important. What's important is money. It's not good for profits.
Well, if we destroy the tree, we're gonna have to do something about the ham that's in its tree, because it wouldn't be feeding onto it anymore. Damn it, that goes ham.
Damn you, ghost ham.
I mean, it's more stable than it used to be because Raylel started to do something, but then he didn't finish because Nim didn't want him fucking with his tree.
No, Nim allowed him to.
But he never finished.
No, it was established that he did
remember
finish.
No, Raylel had stopped and came up and let us kill him because of the party infighting.
Yeah.
Because he was going to make the apples cooked, because at the moment they were raw. It's like, there's more I can do here.
It's raw.
Oh, everyone's at each other's throats. Wildfire. Wildfire.
He almost killed us with a firestorm.
Fire. Ever reliable fire.
When in doubt, firebolt.
When in doubt, flames in every direction.
Graham is about to tell the Izzard to just fucking fireball the tree.
Fire cakes.
Explosions, you say? Requested explosions? That's a new one.
Although he'd probably ask Raylel specifically to do it, so.
Although, to be fair, at the moment, Raylo is kind of occupied, although that probably ended already. Or not. I don't know how long the fight between those two will last.
Unknown.
Well, but that's it for the recap. I think we covered everything.
Indeed.
I do believe that is correct.
Graham in his home is like, I sense like I've missed something annoying and terrible.
Graham, I feel disturbance in the force.
I feel a disturbance, and I feel like it has something to do with Nim again. God damn it.
Graham, you got cut off.
Graham just wakes up and he just immediately has like high blood pressure. He's like, Nim.
I don't know what you did, but I know you did something.
It's the equivalent of like, you know, Fairly Odd Parents Dinkleberg.
I was imagining Simpsons Skinner.
I mean,
that works too.
Jinx. Don't be so mean to Nim, though. This time he didn't mean to. It just the creature just did it.
It was feeling a little protective. That's all.
Yeah.
Listen, we're not necessarily saying that it's his fault, but like, he is becoming like the party scapegoat.
I feel like if it was following Nim, he'd have been like, Nim, you had some influence. You probably could have stopped it, for like convinced it to stop. If him trying to fail to convince.
Also,
it didn't
at some
work.
point, Terracona has something to say to the party, whenever he wishes to.
Oh yeah. Or he could just ghost us.
That also.
That's each time you try and get a hold of him, Tanya answers.
He's tied up.
Sorry, I accidentally broke his pelvis, and he's dead now.
He's a bit tied up at the moment.
Yeah, he's just a little tied up right now.
Nah,
Terracona is absent and with someone else at the moment.
You know, it's too bad. That that guy from the what was that guild? The guild of assassins.
Dimir.
Yeah, that guy from the Demir isn't
They
gonna
aren't assassins, they're spies.
spies.
They're assassin spies.
Assassins are more Red Ghost thing.
Okay, that guy from the guild of spies isn't gonna be able to have his rematch with Terracona.
The
He may
Demir's
still.
job is literally to
Terracona's
be
not
the
there,
secret police.
No, that's true.
They're not to be the secret police, they're to be the secret.
The secret.
No, they're literally the secret police.
They're not police though. They often have their own agendas.
They're just the overall, one of their major goals is to oversee the other guilds and to basically, if they're plotting something terrible, it's kind of their job to put down said plot.
I mean, they do uphold the guild pact actively, so you do have a point.
I do like calling them the secret though. That sounds so cool.
They used to be.
I mean, yeah, it was legitimately, and this is something we have covered, but they used to be so secret that people thought there was only 9 guilds, not 10.
Mm-hmm. It was actually,
and then they tried to basically break the guild pact, which failed because the guild pact.
Graham, you kind of have talked over Kerr a few times now.
Did he?
No, I haven't talked.
You were trying to talk.
No, this is the first time I tried. It's no big deal.
Good order.
Anyways. Did you have anything to say, Kerr? I guess, on that note?
No, I was just agreeing with what he was saying. They were so secret that when they tried to break the guild pact, they failed. And it was actually the heroes who ended up breaking the pact by revealing that the Dimir actually existed, which is what did it.
And now they're just kind of like, well, we exist now, and you guys know we exist, so...
But no one talks about them.
Wait, revealing the guild pact is
we don't talk about Dimir. No.
Revealing the existence of the Dimir is what broke the old guild pact? How did that happen?
Because
break it.
According to the original guild pact, the Dimir were never meant to be discovered. That was their thing. That no one was to know that the Dimir existed. They were meant to be there to maintain the balance of power between the other 9 guilds.
So the Dimir were the secret police.
Their job is to make sure that no one guild gets too powerful and is able to overtake the others and basically take over them. The Dimir are there to disrupt and turn the guilds on each other to make sure that doesn't happen, to maintain the balance of power and keep Ravnica safe.
Oh, that's cool. That's interesting.
That's why I said they're literally the secret police, and they still are. It's just that people know that they exist now.
But no one knows who is a Dimir agent and who isn't. The new leader of the guild actually takes his job seriously.
Hasn't Lazov been around like forever?
Yes, no one knows how long Lazov has been around, and Lazov isn't talking. But no, during and this technically didn't happen in this timeline, as far as I know, but when Bolas was getting ready to invade Ravnica, he was aware, Lazov was aware something was going on. So he gave the orders that no projects and no guild duties were going to succeed during that time. Dimir was to sabotage everything across the board because he wasn't sure exactly who was working for Nicobolus and who wasn't.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
I don't believe. I think this is pre-Bolas invasion.
I mean, we're being invaded by someone completely different at the moment.
We're right after. We're basically timeline wise, we're right after the Dimir basically had been revealed. That's where we're sitting.
I believe like the second guild pack has been established, not the one that Jace does, but like.
the second guild pact, which basically did nothing because there was no magic actually binding it, so the guilds just kind of do whatever the fuck they want.
Which is kind of like why that's kind of the main sort of tension thing of the Dimir. I mean, I really don't know what the Dimir are doing, but they're probably trying to like just maintain fucking order at this point.
Wait, does that mean the guilds can actually destroy each other without the guild pact interfering?
Correct. Yes.
Oh.
There is no power binding the guilds at the moment. Then, so if we're at that point in the timeline, basically all of the guilds are marshaling their power.
Yep. Now remember what Emery was about to do to the Orzhov?
Oh.
That was going to be kosher.
Going to be what?
Kosher.
Totally okay.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Like, technically speaking, these are all crimes and shit, but
there's not going to be repercussions from literally everyone else.
Yeah.
The guilds could totally go to war right now, but that's probably knowledge.
But no one's aware that they can go to war right now. Except for the elites.
Yeah.
So most of the population is under the impression that the guild pact is still working as it was before.
Yeah, most of the file and rank are, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
There's just no magic actually binding them to keep doing what they've been doing for basically
ever
10,000 years.
At this point, they're just acting out of political interest and not to fucking.
Basically, they still have the understanding that if too much fuckery happens, they will destroy each other, and almost none of them will make it out of that.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way to figure out. There's no way to be like, I will win, because there's no way to know the ebb and flow of such a massive fucking conflict.
So right now they're just gathering power, biding their time, getting information, wealth, whatever they can get in order to make sure that they have an advantage when the inevitable fuckery comes. Because it will come.
Good to know.
It's just a matter of no one's quite sure who's going to attempt the fuckery first.
Welcome to the magical arms race.
Also, the Seekers may be plotting to resurrect a Nephilim.
Again? Thought we dealt with those fuckers before.
I just love the again.
That's why it's a problem. That's why it's a problem, because it was dead once, and some asshole's trying to revive a Nephilim. Probably the one that can revive other Nephilims.
Which one are they trying to? There's more than one.
Yeah, well, we know that they can't resurrect any that have white in the color. So it's the red, green, blue, black one.
Actually, you kind of did get confirmation on which one they were probably after.
Yeah.
Which one was that?
It's the one that basically a necromancer and can bring back the other Nephilim.
So the black one, I imagine.
There's more than all of them, but one of them have black in it.
Yeah, they're all 4 colors.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
But we have the white mana, so we shut that down. We have the white mana and a shard of the black mana.
That doesn't mean that they're not going to come after it again. And Nim has one, which means he's a fucking target.
Funnily enough,
You've figured out that it's likely the Yor Tiller Nephilim. White, blue, black, red.
White.
Well, we've shut down white and black, so we're good there. But them being
we haven't shut it down. It's just that they haven't. We've temporarily dissuaded them.
I mean, that's good thus far. Better than it being imminent.
It is. I'm just saying, like, we don't say like there's no way that they're gonna get their hands on any of these things.
We have an active say in whether or not they obtain some of the pieces that they literally need.
Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm just like, just don't forget that they can come after us, because we're not really all that strong compared to some of the people they could send after us.
Stop attacking Graham. He's not here.
If the sniper wasn't an indication of that.
Oh. Nim, you're wasting all the good rolls. Stop.
That was almost a one.
Well, I wasted all of the good rolls.
I
Curse
can't wait
you,
for you
Nim.
guys to meet my owl.
But yeah, Graham
You
is
will
likely
definitely be needed to mediate.
Well, so I believe it was later in the evening at this point, after the incident with the guy's arm being ripped off.
I believe so.
Yes, Mr. DM, let's actually get the roleplay going.
Yeah.
We've been nearly going for an entire hour of
Well,
About a half
our
hour,
usual.
of exposition.
Well, we were talking about Ravnica, or at the very least, we were on point in that regard.
Oh,
we
yeah,
were
no,
at
no,
least
no.
Basis.
somewhat on track.
Yeah.
May not have been the right track, but we were on a track.
Yeah.
There
It's
was-
important
but
for the
you
it's
already
important
know,
for the
gonna
viewers
tell
to
you things
understand
that
the
probably
lore
should.
of the world.
I agree. I very
Welcome
much
to the
agree.
world I live in. What? It's the exposition.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
Anyway.
Nim
Go
would
ahead,
be settling down to rest still, because I believe he needs just another long rest, and then he'll be back to normal.
You'd have all your hit dice back, but your mana is drained. You can use it, but it'll be basically at double cost until it starts flowing normally again.
He's gonna need to find.
Looks
a way
like he's
to
sick,
fix that.
kind of.
Let's call it mana sickness.
You spent just about everything,
Actually,
and
let's
one
not
of
call-
those was big.
I mean,
I didn't
Let's
think
not call
mana
it mana
burn was a
sickness,
thing
'cause I think
in
that's a
modern
thing.
Magic anymore.
Hmm?
I didn't think mana burn was a thing in modern Magic anymore.
What is mana burn?
It was basically if you use too much mana, like let's say you had a card that gave you 2 mana, but you only used 1, if you had leftover mana, it did that much damage to you.
Ah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I had a deck that was built around killing your opponent with mana.
In storylines, mana burn happens when a wizard holds mana and doesn't try to use it. It basically starts burning the person, and it can turn them to ash if they try to draw in too much mana.
That's cool.
I had a deck that would generate upwards of 800 mana, and then I'd swap mana pools with my opponent.
Andrew, I don't feel so good turns to dust.
Well, I guess it just do be like that sometimes. Well, damn. Another one bit the dust.
Nim is still needing to find. He's got a couple of things that he knows he needs to do. For starters, he needs to find a way to hide the mana that he acquires.
Nom.
Oh? A reasonable course of action.
He also knows that he needs to find a way to recover his mana better.
Nom.
Yeah, but neither of those
What do
really
you
work.
nomin?
And this is the part where I ask you if you've learned to establish mana bonds at all.
No.
I have no idea what that is.
Child. Don't worry, I'll teach you. For a prize, of course.
Yeah, Graham's the only one who has regularly received any training for mana anything from people.
Because the guilds don't teach their members about mana until they reach certain
Milestones.
in certain ranks in their organization.
Once you need to use magic, of course.
Well, no, ones that need to use mana specifically.
Yes,
Lots of
mana
people
is
use
a
magic.
mana is a currency. It's your hit dice.
Mm.
There are some passive and there are some active abilities. It depends on what you awaken, such as Markov's ability. it's a bit of a mix.
I can go back in time.
He can look back in time. He can look. However, if he stands in a location and picks a period, he can see a moment of the past that happened in that area. And there's nothing that can really hide from him if he knows where and when it took place. However, if he fails his check with a varying DC based on the distance of time, he will gain a point of exhaustion.
You and I are going to have such delights talking. I want to put you on my payroll.
Huh?
Your
God.
light! Hooray!
God, I can't wait for you guys to meet Rowless.
So,
Speaking
So-
of Mr. DM, does anything special happen?
Well, the funny thing is that there is a request for something to be filed against a very sudden and harmful incident in which an Is-It member's arm was torn off, and the case is landing on your desk, Mr. Routes.
Kerr, you're breathing into your mic a bit.
I know, sorry. Because I was actually, that's actually how he kind of is when he's looking down at this.
It
This
seems
feels
that
almost like...
it seems that the members identified something that was potentially harmful in the backyard, entered the residence, or one entered the residence alone to discuss it and ask if they would be allowed to bring it back for either study or quarantine, and they encountered what they're assuming is a either Gruul or Simic member named Nim Otar Bonechomp, whomst once they were growled at, another unknown, unidentified creature assaulted them and tore off their arm via biting, and then responded to Nim's commands to release him.
And am I the prosecutor or the defense for this case?
You're the prosecutor. They'd like justice to be done.
How much are they paying me?
You are looking at a rather handsome 180 gold.
Fair enough. I have my reputation to maintain, of course. Alright. Well, first things first is to go and talk to the one. Have they been incarcerated yet?
They have not.
The Azorius are slipping. Do I have their location in my file?
That'd actually
Yes.
be the Boros.
The Azorius also have members who do the arresting. Depends on
And
which one's closer.
They do, but it's really more the Boros are the police force, and the Azorius are like, as I've explained, the Azorius is like the FBI, and the Boros as the police and army.
I suppose I will head and see. Does it say in the file if they are aware of the charges yet?
No, but there is an addendum that the dog used a healing spell after the fact to staunch the bleeding, but the arm was still separated.
Interesting. Oh, well, I suppose we can talk about this, see what we can discover. Feels slightly boring of a case, honestly. I can probably get this taken care of, though. I am going to gather up. I'm assuming I would have, using my connections from my background, gather up a small little force of like 2 or 3 either Orzhov members or Boros or Azorius members to go with me in case any arrests need to be made.
Upon receiving details, you will receive a contingent of
Just in
Boros.
case.
Sir, could you adjust your mic, please?
Sorry. You're good. Is that better?
Not hearing it right now. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Small contingent of Boros.
Yeah, we just keep getting you breathing into the mic for some reason.
I was trying to adjust it. That's strange. But yes, once I have my small contingent, of course, I need bodyguards after all. I will head to the building in order to talk to them and see what I can do about either getting this case prosecuted or dismissed. Because honestly, well, there is it. I think that's enough said about them.
I wonder who's going to be in this contingent.
It is not Elemin.
Aww. I was going to be like, wow, this is going to come full circle, isn't it?
Elemin's on a bit of probation.
Well, yeah, but like I figured they'd be like, hey, we're going to give you a less commandery job. Here's a contingent.
Unfortunately, not the case.
You've gone from commander to bodyguard.
So where are they staying at?
Ray's house.
Be right a moment.
They are in. They are right now. Nim
The
is
Transguild
in,
Promenade.
Yeah. The
No,
Transguild.
it's the center.
Oh.
So yeah, this is a discussion we had before. The Transguild Promenade is in fact just a highway, but the central area is just called the center.
All right, I'll have to remember that then. The
Yes.
center.
I was
They're
going
staying
to
at
say
the
it
center.
again. Say it myself, but yeah. Not a sign. It's an area that is not dedicated to any particular guild.
It's a central area.
Interesting. Come. Just kind of, as I'm marching there, just snapping my fingers at my soldiers as I'm going.
Do you
Yes,
like have a
I have feathers.
fan or something?
No, I don't know what's going on.
Huh.
It might be that your mic is just too close to your mouth, so it's like when you're
I moved
talking,
it
it's.
back. I just tried moving it back again.
I can just ignore it. It's not that big of a deal.
Sorry, I'm not trying to do that.
I know you're not trying to do it on purpose. And we normally don't have this issue. It's just weird that it's happening today.
Check your noise cancellation. Maybe that'll.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yes, he would show up and knock at the door.
Is this the same like evening or is it the next day?
It's probably like 2 to 3 hours later.
So
Paperwork does take time, but they tried to push it.
In that case, Nim would be completely asleep, oblivious to everything at the moment, so it would be up to Cray to answer.
Cray would be upstairs pondering the orb, but he may... Well, here. Let's make this fair. I don't know. DM, does Cray notice from upstairs that someone's knocking on his front door? While he's meditating?
Well, meditation is usually done in a peaceful environment. If there's a noise that's disturbing the peace, you may notice it. How hard are you knocking?
Fairly hard, just to make sure they can hear me in case anyone's asleep.
I see.
Asleep
At
in the middle of the
midday.
afternoon, lazy nobles.
Yeah, it is decently in the afternoon by this point. Yeah. All right. We'll say Cray notices just for the purposes of moving things along.
All right.
Cray goes downstairs and opens the door, and then blinks at Rallis. Goes, "Oh, hello. You?"
Oh, so Rowless is like a 6-foot tall owl.
Wake up! Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna interrupt the game a little bit here.
Go on.
Was that a raid I heard?
Yes.
Hey there, Schmoops, and I know you were joined by Howard as well. Welcome, everybody. I am Razim. Yes, tonight we are doing D&D. This is our Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons campaign. We actually have a new player joining us tonight, so perfect timing for you all to come on by. I do variety gaming here on the channel, things such as tabletop games like D&D, Pathfinder, World of Darkness games, as well as other things along the lines of XCOM 2, Dragon Age Origins. Those are things I've been playing through recently. We got RimWorld coming tomorrow, as well as we are doing a charity stream tomorrow, so do consider coming by for that. We're doing a charity stream for the World Wildlife Fund for Marten Day. So come by. Those that donate tomorrow can get themselves possibly get entered in for Marten icons to be drawn. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. Don't forget to hit that follow button. And we're gonna get back to the game, but I will be in chat for you guys.
So Cray opens the door and sees the owly figure. Please continue with your description.
He is most of his feathers are a split between white and black, and he actually has golden scales as well. He wears robes, almost like priestly type of garb, and he wears the symbol of the Orzhov, a golden pendant around his neck, which for those who do not know, the Orzhov symbol is the image of a sun. And it is made of solid gold, except for the gem in the center, which is a opal, which displays basically every color when light shines through it.
I thought the Orzhov symbol had like a black sun with like gold rays.
Yeah, but the Orzhov can be very showy with their symbols. It's a show of wealth for them.
It's not like the official like coloration of it, but it's a stylized version of it.
The most important thing for the Orzhov symbol itself is where it is. If you're wearing it, it means you're important. If you have it tattooed on you, it means you're a slave.
Yeah. Anyways, Cray just blinks at him. I guess do you want the reference for Cray's character, given that you are kind of new?
Yes, please.
Okay. Cray is a similar standing crow or raven, blackbird of some sort. I believe his specific species is actually rook, but it'd be hard to tell if you didn't know. He also stands at approximately 6 feet. He is wearing similar robes, but they're different. More mage-type robes, blue, white, and gold of the Azuria Senate. Much like in his picture, he does kind of like wear these beads and this hat. Unlike the picture, though, The hat that he wears is more ornate. The picture that we have of him is from an older campaign, so he's wearing more drab robes than that, unfortunately. But yeah, he answers the door. He's got 2 blue piercing eyes as he looks back at Rallis with a very intentional look as he immediately recognizes Rallis.
Yeah, Rallis' face just completely lights up. Smile on his beak. It's like, oh, he's just found an old friend as he just smiles at Craig. Oh, darling, I didn't expect to see you here. What are you doing here, pray tell?
I live here.
I have learned more. Interesting. Then, perhaps you know of the court case that has been filed against, as he reaches into his robes and pulls out a folder and snaps it open casually.
I was expecting such.
Indeed. As he puts it back into his robes and just smiles. So, I take it you are likely to be on the defense then?
It is incredibly likely, yes.
He looks back at his guards and just kind of waves his wing. I don't need you anymore, boys. Go on home or wherever you go. Thank you for your help. I will be speaking with my dear friend here for the next foreseeable future.
They seem a touch confused, but, well, you're the lawyer.
Would you like some tea?
Ah, wonderful idea. We can have a discussion over it. I do believe I'm... Go ahead, sorry.
Yes, do be mindful not to upset the wolf, as he may have his friend take your arm off.
That's actually why I'm here. I
Indeed.
think we can discuss matters and come to a very mutual, beneficial conclusion here.
He gives a nod and starts to head back inside.
And Rallis is happily going to just kind of saunter in.
So, have you seen any of the previous streams, or should I describe the interior as well?
I have heard a little bit.
Okay. Well, as you walk inside...
Pillows everywhere.
You find that the house is...
I was just going to say, we do have a lot of new viewers here right now, so yeah, please explain.
The house is a veritable fort of pillows, so to speak. There really isn't a carpeting, there is more just plenty of very plush, mostly silk pillows that you can walk through. They do seem fairly durable, as though it is intentional that you walk on these pillows. But it also, it's sort of in a state where maybe there are some larger pillows here or there, but it's so that one can basically lounge anywhere. There are some hardwood areas, such as in the kitchen or on the landing directly before the stairs. But otherwise, most of the rooms are just filled with these ornate pillows that would honestly be, you would imagine that they would be very comfortable to lounge upon.
He is going to happily move over and just kind of relax on some pillows. Just kind of saunter down and lay down.
Gray would go into the kitchen and start grabbing some of the, the kettlery for tea. Would Nim be asleep in there, or did he actually go somewhere else to sleep?
He would probably at this time be under the dining room table.
That's basically an extension of the kitchen.
Yeah.
So yeah. He takes note of that, and then he looks around, and where's Riptide?
Probably following Nim.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming like all three of them are probably curled up all together under the table.
Okay. Well, Cray just looks at that and seems somewhat relieved that he doesn't need to actively track them. And he goes about setting on some tea and then calls over to Rallis. What type do you take?
Oh, let's see. I honestly take whatever I can get. You'd be surprised how difficult it is to find good tea around here.
Of course you do, yourself.
He just kind of smiles when he hears that. I do have tastes.
Black tea.
Acceptable.
You set some tea on.
Gracious.
So, how long have you been living here?
For a long time.
You know, if you ever want to leave those sticks in the mud, let me tell you, I can get you quite a good, well-paying position in the Orzhov.
I'm quite aware of that, and finances have never been a concern of mine.
This is true, but your talents could be put to use better.
Oh, I assure you my talents are already being put to their optimal uses. Though I appreciate the recommendation.
Far be it from me to disagree with you. We both do quite enjoy our paperwork. But the Azorius are just so boring, so to speak. No insults to you, of course.
I don't disagree with that, even remotely. But I do enjoy my books.
Fair. Though, with the money that you could pull in working for us, let me tell you, there are some bookstores that don't cater to everybody.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that.
Rare, exotic books, difficult to come by tomes, even tomes that, well, may be illegal under certain laws, can be acquired for the right price, and if you know who to talk to.
Yeah, you know that the the Azorius often has similar concessions, correct?
Indeed, though I believe that the wait time to get one book from them is 2-3 years.
That's depending on one's position and how long one is willing to wait.
Indeed. I simply wish to offer my friend bonus. You do work quite hard. I do relish our matches in the courtroom. You are perhaps one of the only defense attorneys that I actually enjoy going up against. Everyone else is just, well, they make it far too easy.
I have a question. Does the owl know the legal eagle?
I was about to ask that.
This is a very important question.
Yes, he knows the legal eagle. Okay, so take a step back, Graham. So then he glances up and then he smiles and goes, "What about that eagle fellow that's always a little over the top?"
Unfortunately, he's strictly defense.
I've yet to been able to poach him either, though not from lack of trying.
Oh, so you are trying?
Of course. I always try to acquire new talent when I see it.
I'm not sure that I qualify as new talent.
Well, you're not working for me now, are you?
With all due respect, even if I did go over to the Azorius, I'd prefer to private practice. Sorry, yes, Orzhov.
You forget, darling. Everyone works for the Orzhov in this business, whether you know it or not.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
He just smiles. A very
Hey,
large...
let me introduce you to my friend. His name's Graham.
Cray gives a wide, Cray has a knowing smile as well. Like, there's straight up something he is not telling this guy.
And Rawls is just like, I detected a juicy secret. I need to find out more.
These two smiling at each other makes me uncomfortable.
Did I not introduce him as Craze Lover?
This is the new drama bomb.
Hey, Markov, did your mom ever come to pick you up?
Now, I want to get on.
Cray, as much as I like to flirt with you, and I do love to flirt with you.
Indeed, I'd love to hear you try to flirt with me.
We do have business to discuss, of course, about your dear friends.
Indeed.
Apparently, the Izzet have brought a case, and they are seeking compensation for the... He pulls out the folder and opens it, and I quote, "the untoward, unprovoked attack against me." Honestly, there is it. They deserve what they get. However, I am not allowed to espouse my beliefs. And as a prosecutor, it is my duty to seek the full extent of the law. So, I have a few questions to ask.
May I ask one question first?
Oh, of course.
What is your personal gripe with the Izzet?
He pauses, reaches into his robes, and pulls out a scroll. And starts to unfurl it as it starts rolling into the next room. It's so long. Once he's done that, he starts rolling it back up.
AKA, what isn't my grievance with the Izzet? AKA.
The Izzet and their experiments. Oh, let's see. Explosions, demolition. Oh,
yes,
and let's...
I just recently dealt with them mortaring the center recently.
Let's not forget about 3 months ago when they turned, a fourth of the city into a water park because they were bored and wished to see if the water system in the city could handle that.
Let me guess, the name that signed off on that was Raylel.
Yes.
He nods once. Yes, he's part of the reason the Izzet are even remotely close to my property. In fact, Raylel decided to buy out all the property in the surrounding area, and has even decided to deal with that tree in the backyard, he says as he glances out the back window. I wonder if they've made it safe to go outside yet. There's a sort of weird magical field out there. Don't go out back, by the way.
Fortunately, their work was stopped. So it is still hazardous.
They said that it was starting to become less hazardous, but yeah.
Yes. The original estimate was tomorrow. Then one got disarmed.
The Izzet tend to cause more problems than they solve, I find, in my line of work, and I usually am the one who has to deal with the aftermath and cleanup.
Their entire mentality is innovation, but for every innovation they make, there's at least 10 court cases.
I would argue around 20-25. To be fair, they pay well, but honestly, it gets boring after the 21st explosion. And once you see 10, you see them all.
Oh, you should have seen the one that resulted in cake.
Oh, that was a fun one. That was quite enjoyable, I will admit.
Oh, did you have to deal with any of those court cases?
Oh, yes, I was swimming in cake for about 2 weeks after that. It was quite enjoyable, honestly. I was partial to the snickerdoodle.
I didn't know he had different types of cake. I just knew that he created craters, and then there was cake.
There was about 5 different kinds, so I've heard. One for each different crater that ended up somewhere else.
Oh, I think there was much more than 5, but anyways.
Oh, I'm talking about the very large ones. I didn't deal with the small, measly ones. You know, it only took out a small building rather than a city block.
Ones that took out a city block? That was news to me.
I have... Oh, yes, we hushed it.
Ah, yes, we.
Well, I may have signed some paperwork, was all. It paid very well, though, let me tell you. I very much like that pool I was able to get.
I didn't take you for the type of bird to swim.
Well, sometimes I feel like I want to swim. Also, it looks really, really good when it's plated in gold.
After a minute, when the water would start to boil, Cray would actually pour 2 cups of tea and then bring one over.
Thank you. But honestly, I feel like I can get this case dismissed quite easily for the right, well, fee or promise of favors in the future. I always do enjoy favors, but in order to do so, I do require some information, so to speak, in order to see if I even have a way to offer a way to dismiss this case.
I'm going to go for a plea bargain.
Oh, darling, you are thinking far too small here. My first question first is, did the Is It announce themselves before entering the domicile?
They did do so, yes.
They did?
Indeed.
Good. Did they introduce themselves to the hosts before doing any work and such?
They did speak to me directly, yes. And at the time that they were working previously, they had introduced themselves to Nim. So it was aware, we were actively aware of their presence on the premises, and they had active permission to be here.
I see. Yeah, you are making it difficult, but I do relish a challenge. So tell me, what happened with this creature that apparently pulls out his notes again, savaged and horrifically maimed the Is It? Honestly, I want to buy him a cake. Do you know what flavor he's partial to?
I don't know what flavor it is partial to outside of potentially blood. It's over there underneath the dining room table if you'd like to speak with it yourself, but I would not recommend it.
Well, I can attempt to do so. It is for the good of the case.
I will warn you now that you do so at risk to your own safety. I'm not going to take another court case because someone else gets disarmed.
Fair. Excuse me. I am not sure of the polite way to introduce myself to you.
It'll look over, cock its head a little bit, and hiss.
Are you able to speak to me at all?
Nim is going to raise his head sleepily. What's going on?
The Is It have decided to file a court case against you for disarming them, and I am seeing about possible ways of getting it dismissed. I'd rather not waste my time defending them.
Oh, okay.
You're a terrible prosecutor.
Oh well, I am friends with the defense, and honestly, the Is It don't pay very well. They're one of the more cheapskates when it comes to experiments. Apparently, all their funds go into blowing things up. They don't have anything to pay for the aftermath.
Well, have a good luck with that. And he's just laying back down.
Nothing has synced in yet.
Nope.
I would like to state that the party sheet has not been updated yet.
The party sheet?
Yeah. It's next to the combat tracker. It basically tracks the party. It still has Terracone on there.
Oh, okay. I'll take care of that.
Is it, before you go back to sleep, is the being beside you able to communicate at all?
Yeah.
What form of communication do they use?
You gotta talk to Riptide's mind.
Is it able to initiate telepathic contact itself?
Nim gives a little grumpy growl before looking over to Riptide.
Riptide will look up and You'll get a less a word, more a feeling of yes.
Ah, excellent. I do so enjoy being able to communicate.
Indeed.
Hello. I mean no harm to you. The being that you attacked and ripped the arm off of is attempting to cause harm to you and yours. And I am attempting to stop them. Because honestly, I don't like them either.
Where?
I was wondering if you could talk to me about what happened.
It attempts hurt friend. Me hurt back.
I see. Let me see. So, in this case... He's going to look over at his dear, dear friend, Cray. Tell me, do you believe we might have a case of self-defense here?
Not even remotely.
You don't think so?
I'd think at best we could at best we could try to argue potentially some form of insanity. As far as we can tell, it's a recently. Actually, what do we know about Riptide?
Very little. Morath appeared and said he found it in the sim. He found it with the Simic.
And
We could potentially plea for insanity because he was recently found with a Simic and is potentially an illegal experiment.
Well, in that case, if he is an illegal experiment, by the bylaws then, it is not him and you who is at fault, but the Simic itself. Therefore, because they did not keep track of their own experimental subjects, as well as conducting illegal genetic experimentation without the proper permits, it is their fault that the Izzet was harmed. You were simply bystanders in a case of, well, unexpected and tragic circumstances.
Potentially, though you don't really have any evidence that this is a... First off, Simic experiment. It was simply found in the Simic district. That doesn't necessarily condone it to be a Simic experiment. And additionally, there's no direct evidence that it is even an illegal experiment. As you know, the Simic tend to dabble in such biological abominations.
Cray, are you trying to help my friend and I, or bury us deeper?
We are trying to help you both.
Yes, this is playing devil's advocate, because if I do not have good answers to these questions, well, how could I ever possibly answer them in court if they come up?
You say as the defense is sitting right there asking these questions himself.
Exactly. He has a big grin when he's saying this as well.
That was out of character, by the way, because Graham's not there.
I'm just like... It sounds more like Cray is being the prosecutor here, and... Because Nim and Riptide are the defendants in this case.
Yeah. But at this point, Rallis is already, like, taking more of a defensive role, so Cray is like, well, okay, I need to make sure we don't, I need to make sure we have something that we can't poke holes in. So he's lawyering.
Yes, and Rallis is just absolutely enjoying it. Like, this is, like, fun for him. Like, this is like their date night, I feel like.
I can see that.
Shall I break out the wine?
Oh, no, darling. We have more
PM.
business before pleasure.
Eisen, check your
Maybe a
DM.
charcuterie board.
Alright.
So is that a note of the charcuterie board?
Remarkable.
Did you say you posted something somewhere, Zim?
It was only to Eisen. I'm figuring out his character card, and I noticed he didn't change his ability scores at all, so I wanted to make sure he was aware.
Right.
Yeah, Alert unfortunately doesn't give me any ability scores, according to the book that's in the Fantasy Grounds.
Did you get any other, like, what did you get for the other level?
I had, I think I got charisma or
We're
something.
getting you, like, a fan
Sorry.
or breathing or something again. Maybe switch to push to talk? I know it's inconvenient, but...
Okay.
Then again, I would have had your stats for level 4, so, you know, because it was level 5 on the sheet before.
Yeah, my previous feat, I got an extra point of charisma.
Okay. Okay, well, carry on. I was just wanting to make sure.
So,
yep, I appreciate it.
So at the current stage, I'm thinking our best defenses are either going to be a plea bargain to just, I don't know, have the Simic replace the arm or something, or some form of plea of insanity, given that they were found in the Simic. We can't prove that they're a Simic experiment, but, well, looking at them and analyzing their psychology, let's say, they certainly don't come across as civilized.
Well, I normally would not offer this service to just anyone, but you are a dear friend of mine, and, well, I am willing to see this problem go away for you, and have the case dropped and the one who filed it dealt with for you, if you wish.
Cray just, gives him a soft glare. He's like, really?
If you wish. I simply wish to help out my friend. That's all.
Listen, I'm the defense in this case. If you want to make such an offer, I would recommend you make that offer to my defendant. However, I'm not going to be involved with any form of foul play.
Well, of course. And he will be dutifully compensated if he agrees to drop the case. Excuse me, little one. I have a question for you.
His name is Nim, and before you make a desperate mistake, he is to be referred to as a wolf. No other form of canine.
Acceptable. My apologies, I did not wish to offer offense.
No, I'm simply warning you. There have been many individuals who have called him other forms of canine, and in doing so have received
the teeth.
Physical lacerations.
Call him a dog and you receive teeth.
Acceptable.
He is a gruel, so he is more of a simple type.
Understandable.
Nim is giving a grunty borf before he crawls out from under the dining table and moves over. What?
I simply wish to inquire if you would like me to see about getting your case dismissed and the one who filed it compensated or taken care of.
Oh, yeah. I would like to see him taken care of.
Wonderful. I will ensure that it is taken care of.
I hope that, like, she realizes that, like, after especially Cray was like, she's a simple person. Like, he doesn't understand the context of being taken care of as in.
Nope, Nim has
Fucking
no
murdered.
idea what is being referred to here. As far as Nim's concerned, it's basically Rowless is offering to go get the guy's arm put back on.
Now, would you like me to make the offer of compensation first?
Yeah. I guess. But do make sure he's taken care of too.
You just want me to take care of him? I would prefer to avoid any complications.
Well, yeah, he needs his arm put back on.
I see. I see.
He was simple.
The communication barrier.
I can see about having this taken care of for you. For, of course, a proper fee or favor.
A nominal fee.
A nominal fee of 400.
I mean,
Take the fee, Nim. Please. I highly recommend it.
To be fair, this is going to need a restoration spell. That's going to cost a lot.
There would be Orzhov who would have it, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's basically the Orzhov and the Selesnya that I think would actually have that.
The Boros would have it too for their battle medics, but they wouldn't hand it out.
Actually, pretty much any of the magic-heavy guilds would.
Probably any of the white guilds would, except maybe the Azurius.
They might have it in like an emergency area for like their detectives, but probably not.
The Azurius also have angels and shit like that, and they're
They
also
do,
high
but
magic.
like, I feel like
it would be less
you wouldn't
common,
go
I
to the
think, in the
Azurius
Azurius.
for resurrection spell as much as you would like the Selesnya.
Yeah, I think it would be way harder to find like a resurrection spell if you went to anyone else other than like the Orzhov or the Selesnya.
I mean,
like the only other.
The cheapest option here is actually to kill him and get a druid to reincarnate him. Because that's cheaper than simply reapplying an arm. Sure, he winds up a different species potentially, but...
I'm gonna be honest. I think if I were a guy in the Izzet, I would prefer not to die. Just so that I have a cheaper restored arm. And also different genealogy. Maybe I like my genealogy.
Wind up being even cooler.
The Simic would absolutely go for that, though. They'd be like, "You're gonna."
Oh yeah, the Simic would. I mean, I guess it's kind of a coin toss with the Izzet because they're definitely willing to try new things.
Yes, give the Izzet
Depends on the one.
Talking about the Izzet, there has been an Izzet that's just been sleeping in Cray's house this whole time because Marcov is in there.
Oh yeah, no, he is here. I'm pretty sure he's in the guest room.
Oh, I thought it was on the wall still.
Left on the wall.
No, Nim did specifically let him go.
Yeah, and then you were given the guest room, as you keep getting the guest room.
Markov's room, but said weirdly.
Luckily, Markov doesn't do anything to it, so it stays pristine, I assume.
Markov,
say
did you
that,
hear that? He's saying you're not a good. He's saying you're not a good Izzet. You're not destroying his house with experiments.
I think the most Markov would do to that room is put a piece of paper sign that says "No girls allowed," but girls spelled wrong.
And with a backwards R.
Grills.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Cray says
I guess,
that he's done nothing.
I guess he's got something against a barbecue. I guess he's got something against
No grills allowed.
So I guess this does ultimately come down to a plea bargain, doesn't it?
I suppose.
Like I said, I ultimately concluded that's where we were going to end up anyways. Besides, it is much more amicable for everyone involved.
You never let me have any fun now, do you?
Listen, if you wanted to take this to court, I would definitely go with that, but you know I would plead insanity, and I think I have enough on my side to win that plea.
I really kind of wanted to see them actually duke it out in battle. Or in court.
I did too. I'd have to change the title, but I could allow it.
Let's save it for something bigger. I mean, honestly, this is hardly more than a poultry thing for us.
It's only a matter of time before Nim does something worse.
Oh, I said, it is. We've literally had battles of the party against each other. Now that we have 2 lawyers in the party, one a defense attorney and one a prosecutor, it's only going to be a matter of time before someone does something to piss someone else off, and we have a court case about it. This is going to happen.
You are not wrong.
I relish the opportunity.
You're not. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong.
Anyways, is there anything additional you needed here?
Not at the moment. Mostly just catching up as well.
Well, you are welcome to stay as a social visit, but I simply wanted to make sure we'd conducted all business measures.
I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. I'd be more than willing, though, to stay a while, though.
Of course. Would you mind excusing me for a moment, though? I'll likely need to make some arrangements.
Of course.
And
All
Craig
right.
gives a nod, leaving him with the tea and the cups. And he's going to go upstairs.
Cray's cup will actually hop off the table and follow after him.
Oh, he's only setting it down because it's empty.
Well, then the teapot would refill it, and then the cup would follow after.
It doesn't get through the door, unfortunately, then.
That's fine, it waits outside.
Marcov.
You just
It occasionally
occasionally
goes
hear a soft tink against the door.
And if it gets cold, it sits on the stove or something. Then comes back.
You will drink me whether you want to or not.
Like Alice in Wonderland, drink me.
Nim is going to sigh as he sees Cray go off and groan a bit as he stands up and goes off to the kitchen.
Didn't Markov say he was coming down?
Yeah, he was coming down in his pajama pants and pajama shirt and hat to match.
Do you have any, do you eat the same kind of stuff that Cray does? He's asking this to Rallis.
I tend to eat quite a bit of different kinds of food.
Okay. I'll get you something like I do for Cray. And Nim's going to the backyard.
Don't forget your hazmat suit.
Well, he's got to go acquire fresh ingredients. He is tired and not thinking clearly. And
Does he just walk out there?
Yes.
Oh no!
yeah.
Consequences. Real quick, before he does that, can I wrap up with Cray?
Yeah.
Okay, Cray, as usual, ponders the orb that is within his room. A special contact orb for new parties.
It's a special contact order for contacting special people.
I mean, yes and no. Anyways, he's going to call up his mother.
Mother Cray.
Mother, my friends are being stupid and mean.
Mom, I need a ride home.
You are home.
What are you talking about? You are home. What are you talking
No, to home. The code word is home. Anyways, Craig calls up his mother.
Mother calls you an idiot. Your mother calls you...
How dare. I assume she picks up.
No. Yes, she does.
Okay. Hello, Mother.
No. You don't usually call unless something's happened.
Yes, you know.
Very well.
I don't...
What is it?
Apologies for not being more social. It kind of happens when I'm dealing with these situations that I am on a consistent basis. I need some underling, some individual.
Ooh, I'll be right back.
Oh?
A rather simple task. I simply need to ensure the livelihood of one individual who is recently placed in a suit against one of the individuals who I tend to travel with.
Protection suit?
Not protection, just keep an eye on him and, well, yes, protect him if possible.
Bodyguarding. Alright. I guess I can send someone to look after me.
Yes, it's rather simple. I simply want to make sure the Orzhov don't kill him.
Oh? What did this one do?
He was attacked and had his arm removed. And you will never guess who his prosecution attorney is.
Ah! That one.
Yes.
That one you keep coming into contact with. Okay.
Yes, that one. He offered to take care of it for me. And
Wasn't that nice of him?
It is very nice of him, but nonetheless, I'd rather prefer this one stays alive.
I don't see the downside.
The downside is it arouses too much suspicion, in my personal opinion. Especially since the paperwork has already been filed for these things, so having someone mysteriously missing directly after his arm had been removed rouses more attention than I'd personally like to deal with.
I suppose you
Coffee is it?
Coffee is it?
They regularly disappear on a regular basis.
Yeah, but usually they disappear in documented and recorded sessions of dealing with science. And not on the street.
Usually it's not just like, hey, I've been incapacitated and can't science, and then I disappear.
Yeah, usually they disappear as a direct response of the science.
Yes. That is the it way. Disappear for science.
Anyways.
Here because of science.
Just make sure this one is properly taken care of in the non-murdery way, of course.
Alright. I'm sure I can dig up some.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Indeed. And do let me know if there are any attempts on his life. I will be quite upset if there are.
Of course, of course.
Who's dying?
Wouldn't you like to know? And with that, he will.
Don't worry about it, Marcov. Don't worry.
He'll take a pause as he's about to hang up the orb, and then he just gives a soft sigh. Do you want to get dinner later?
Oh, I suppose.
It would be nice to have a social visit for once, I suppose. Now that you mention it, there's this good restaurant I know. The wolf works there, but he is an exceptional cook, surprisingly.
Huh. Well, I suppose you have my curiosity. Oh,
Indeed.
that restaurant. Yes, of course.
We do have a reserved booth there as well for ourselves and the ensemble. So you may want to make sure the ensemble is or is not there before we proceed.
And here I was about to say, how pleasant.
Well, it is honestly quite the pleasant place. And again, the wolf is surprisingly an exceptional cook. It'll be more pleasant than you may initially believe.
Suppose I'll have to see it for myself.
Indeed.
Joke.
Let me know when you have availability, and I'll do the same. And then he just goes ahead and hangs up.
Спалой набор. И что-то еще. Какой сюрприз. Приятный. What a nice surprise. Парень. Что это такое, Бадюнь? Что?
And the orb goes silent.
And we can. I can toss it back to whoever now.
Graham, what are you doing?
Probably Mark. Okay.
Graham would probably be talking with a little bit more with Elena. Not Elena.
Yes.
It is Elena.
Yeah.
Eileen is the other one.
Yes.
Not that I want to cut Graham off, but should we maybe see what the direct consequences of Nim going outside into magic are?
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Nim, I'm going to need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw and a Wisdom saving throw. Do you use any magic?
No, he doesn't have a reason to use magic out there.
All right, we're avoiding the worst case scenario.
Oh no.
Or not.
Or not. All right, hold on. I need to pull up my notes.
It's never a
just
good
out
sign
there
whenever
to dig up
it's just like-
worms.
It's never a good sign when the DM's like, okay, hold on. Let me refer to the death chart.
Not the death chart.
It's a wild magic chart. It might as well be.
The Death Note.
Donald Jackson here. In our attempts to make an anti-magic zone, we have instead made an magically inclined zone. Please do not cast any magic within this zone, as we have no idea what will happen. But if you choose to do so, make sure that someone's recording for science.
All right. What does this do to you? Not that one. Nope, too many.
Oh dear.
All right.
Does Nim manifest the spirit of Tunnel Jackson?
Nemo Chomp Bowtar here.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm ready to die.
You're not gonna die.
Nim, I'm gonna go dig up some worms. The world, no.
All right, make me a second wisdom saving throw. Also,
Nim
what's
goes
your
up to-
spell modifier?
Spell modifier?
Yes. Okay, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Ish.
Nim, why does the worm have a health bar?
Nim digging in the ground. Why do I hear boss music?
I have some bad news. Your entire body feels like it's crackling, but you stay focused as you felt magic happen around you. And I am afraid that all the eggs in your inventory have turned into bars of soap.
Oh my!
Did you?
You messed with his cooking.
As a Marten, I would advise you to reconsider that position.
Well, would you like to willingly fail the wisdom save?
No.
Does that change it?
Nim doesn't care.
Okay.
Nim is not a Marten.
He can get more.
Now remember, Nim, don't eat the soap. We've discussed
I
this.
feel like Nim's going to cook at least one meal with soap.
I'm wondering,
So, no.
Are they still shaped like eggs?
They are.
Well, we will see what he winds
I have
up
an
deciding to try
important
and
question.
cook.
Dusty, I have an important question. Is the inside of the egg still like is the inside of the egg solid, or is it basically liquid soap?
It is solid.
Is the feel of the egg still hard shell, or is it like holding an actual bar of soap now, where you can tell it's soap?
It's like it's just soap. However, if you break it open, there is a pocket with a yellow soap.
Ooh, it's like a bath bomb.
Yes.
The
Soap.
forbidden magic bath bomb.
Soap
You
shape.
have
For the
egg
record,
soaps.
I do have a
Soap.
reroll available for Nim.
Oh.
I-
All right. Would you like to use it for that con save? Would you?
You know what? Yes.
Broter, I crave the forbidden
What were you
egg.
trying to say, Elemin?
I was just gonna say, you're actually gonna use a reload for that.
I mean,
Well-
somebody redeemed for it. It is 2 points better.
It probably still fail.
I'm sorry.
Pretty sure anything that's below a 10 is basically an instant fail, no matter what you're doing.
Egg
Unless
soap
it's a
soup.
how long it takes you to do something thing, and then in which case you just took a week.
No, there are definitely some things that have like DC 5.
It all
And there are-
depends on if the bars of soap look and smell like eggs.
It smells
Oh, they
like
don't
soap.
smell like
It
eggs.
looks like an egg.
Okay, the Nim would know the difference and would not use them.
Nim sniffs at the egg. Did this egg go bad? It smells like lilac.
What?
Smells like that
Vanilla?
evil stuff they use.
What? Sniffs egg. Vanilla?
Okay, does it actually smell like that though, or is it the? Because there's a very distinct difference between.
It's not vanilla extract. It's just that scent that they call vanilla for a lot of white soaps.
Okay. So it's very noticeable. It's soap.
Joke.
It's not right.
Yes, it's. I don't know why they call it vanilla. It doesn't smell like vanilla ice cream. It doesn't smell like vanilla extract. I
Vanilla
don't get
ice
it.
cream doesn't have a smell.
Kinda.
No, it doesn't. I
It
have
does if you
never
melt it
gotten
down.
a smell off of vanilla ice cream.
It does if you let it melt. It's
guess.
faint, but it's there.
Yeah, that.
That's not ice cream then, that's soup.
I know when I was
Oh, a lot of
kid, I decided to try and make a milkshake out of by simply melting some ice cream in the microwave. It did not turn out well.
No. But it smelled nice.
It did smell nice.
He knows what I'm talking about.
But it was funny, huh?
Yeah, it was funny.
You guys are funny.
So, anyways, yeah, Nim is gathering a bunch of worms from this wild magic zone, bringing them
Have
in.
any of the worms mutated?
You have to dig down. The ground feels cool.
Cool, man. Cool.
I have a question. What happens to the worms in this place?
That's why I asked if they were mutated.
Yep.
I'll be honest, part of me is hoping to that they'll be fine for cooking until Rallis eats them.
I mean,
it's an Alaskan bullworm.
Well, you will be surprised that yes, they seem perfectly fine, if longer than you recall.
Oh, I could make spaghetti out of these more properly.
Yeah.
Joke.
All right, let's look up the worm recipe, because I know there were some.
Welcome, Kerr. You're about to get served worms. As a predatory
75
bird.
easy and tasty worm recipes.
Or they'll be really they'll be cooked to perfection though.
These are all involving gummy worms.
No. Come on, internet. You're letting me down.
I know there's actual worm recipes out there.
Oh,
I know
earthworm
there are.
recipes. Thank you, Google. From a site called Eat the Weeds and Other Things Too.
Oh, eat weed. Consume the weed.
You know, there's becoming a surprising trend in people actively eating insects. Which is actually kind of a good thing because they're an untapped source of protein, and like we often just kill massive amounts of bugs, but like they could honestly help with so many food shortages.
I like this idea better. Earthworm meatloaf.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm going to assume that this recipe is in the Granny or
Grandma Jemima.
Yeah, Grandma Jemima. I'm gonna assume it's in that book.
Yes.
So,
it had meat it had a recipe for every kind of meat that wasn't like super magical.
Yeah. So he's just gonna make a nice earthworm meatloaf for Rallis.
Oh boy.
Kerr, please don't hate me.
No, of course not.
You chose to be a bird. I'm just reminding you about that.
Oh my.
And Nim doesn't have a live mouse available.
There are no goals in Bossing Site.
Why do I hear Minecraft in the background?
It's a video showing off the awesome power, the awesome respawn power of Martens.
Okay.
Yeah, the Marten
Well,
jumps
by all
from a high
means,
place and then just
strike
respawns.
away at the Marten.
Yeah, strike at
You
us.
not
We won't
actively
die.
advise people to hurt Martens?
No, do not actually do so. If you actually believe that we are serious about this, then, well, you shouldn't be here.
I'm gonna need you all to sign a waiver before you leave.
Marten Meatloaf.
Marten Meatloaf. I mean, they are kind of.
Anyways, Nim is preparing a lovely earthworm meatloaf.
I mean, some people do.
And
in this case,
I suppose I should probably make the roll.
by the bottom part.
Yes. How sumptuous.
Don't I get advantage from the pendant or something?
You got an additional plus to your modifier.
Yes. Boosh!
Nim almost can't fail cooking. As you can just see right there.
That is still a very high class quality meal.
And he did it basically half asleep, and this is him basically cooking at his worst. And he still did that.
Yep. It smells nice, if a little earthy.
It's got a bit of an earthy smell. So basically, it actually does use beef. You use ground beef, and then you got a half cup of boiled worms chopped finely. Some onion soup, evaporated milk, a bell pepper chopped up, and fresh.
You don't even know which bites are dangerous.
Are you telling Rowland this when you introduced the dish?
I thought it was Rallis.
Rallis, sorry.
Nim is too. Normally he would, but Nim is too tired, so he kind of just. The plate comes out of the kitchen carrying the meatloaf. It would definitely look very juicy, very tasty, and the plate along with the fork, knife, and spoon, they're all just marching out and settle themselves in front of Rallis.
That was just supposed to be finished, but it was so.
Can I speak to the chef, please?
The utensils do not respond.
Normally, we have servants bring us our meals. This is the first time the cutlery has done so. I must see if I can get him on my private staff.
What a unique and novel experience.
Yes, he wants to hire him.
Nim will, after a bit.
I wonder what Rallis's reaction is going to be to basically meeting Graham, who's basically part of the Orzhov Inquisition.
He was.
Are we going to do lunch next week?
Nim will wander out of the kitchen after a few more minutes.
Digi, I do hope you have explained the name Shadowfell to good Rallis here.
I can do just so.
It's Ashfell.
Oh, Ashfell.
It is Ashfell.
What did I say?
Shadowfell, and I was sitting here for a moment, I'm like, the hell is that name? I don't even know what that name. And then I was like, oh, he's talking about Graham.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I my mind is continuously like, yes, Graham, he's the edgy one.
He's trying not to be edgy, though.
I know.
So yeah, Nim will come out after a couple of minutes. He'll have his own plate of meatloaf. The walking in front of him, and another plate would go over to Silver and Riptide. Those ones do not contain worms.
In my head, it's like, I don't know baseball.
Just the one for Rallis.
I don't know baseball game. I don't watch sports. I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? You're
Special.
food. Why are you talking about?
Well, he's a bird.
Tell me. Nim, was it? Are you open for working as my personal chef?
You're being scouted.
Oh, I've already got a job.
Doing what?
I work at... Insert name that my brain does not want to compute right now.
Resdora? Yes, that one.
The Resdora.
Resdora Sanada.
Which, for you, Kurt, the Resdora is the top-of-the-line, high-class restaurant in all of Ravnica.
In fact, it was the restaurant that Craig was just done talking about.
Yeah.
One of the few places I can't buy out.
unfortunately, they have quite the extensive list of reservations. You have to
including
book
one permanent one.
way in advance. Well, that was because he was pressured.
Under pressure.
Are you sure that you wouldn't want to come work for me?
Well, unless you can teach me like Mr. Ramsey can.
I can see about that.
Hire tutors.
Yes, but you would have to get the top of the line tutors.
No, this is just going to become a food war
Ramsey's
arc.
a world-class chef. I don't think Rallis could possibly hire a tutor better than him.
You'd have to kidnap Ramsey himself.
Don't worry, Marcov will teach him how to cook.
Oh, Nim's going to kill Marcov.
Toast.
And this is how you cook your grenades.
The food wars begin.
No.
Now, you see here, most people put this steak on an oven or grill, but I say that's foolish. We pop that in the microwave.
No.
What's a microwave?
I can't.
Make me frozen.
I can't leave Mr. Ramsey. I gotta learn from him.
Take one frozen turkey, put it in microwave for 3 hours. Remove frozen turkey or remove turkey from microwave. Baste, put it in microwave for 3 hours.
Considering options of assassinating, kidnapping, or threatening, said Chef. No,
you
that won't work.
You just need a microwave.
All cooking can be done in a microwave, according to you.
I mean, it's true. You can cook it. You can cook everything in a microwave. It just won't be good.
Is there any way I can convince you?
Bowl of cereal?
No.
Pop that in the microwave.
I gotta learn.
Why?
I gotta be better to make all the friends.
I can help you make many friends. Many friends.
Rallis places a hand around Nim's shoulders and softly waves a hand in front of him as he says that.
I could help you make all the friends in Ravnica.
Friends everywhere.
But I want to make them myself by cooking for them.
That is a very, very good idea. After all, meals are a fantastic way for lowering barriers and helping you two to understand each other.
Now, here's how you make lots of friends, presents hallucinogenics.
But there is something important to remember, though. It is good to have someone who can introduce you to the people so you can make friends with them.
That's just cray.
Well, yeah, but I meet people at the restaurant. I meet people wandering around.
It sounds like friendship with extra steps.
There's I mean, we had to fight each other, but I made friends with gotta remember his name.
Gulkasa?
Not Gulkasa. He was going to bring up Borby.
Oh, is that the... Yeah, Bobby Gimos.
In case you're not aware, that is absolutely the name of the Gruul clan leader.
Yeah, I mean, we had to fight, but afterwards we were friends.
In quotation
Rallis, what do I need to kill to get him?
What did you just say?
No, Rallis, in his head, what do I need to kill to get him?
I will kill for the chef.
Cray?
I will kill every man, woman, and child in Ravnica to have him as my personal chef.
Frey, I need you to pick me up.
Nim, that is absolutely amazing to hear, honestly. Truly, it is. You have done so much. Impressive for a wolf such as yourself, I must say. I know quite a few people who would not give you the respect that you rightfully deserve.
Frey's probably walking down the steps by this point.
What do you mean?
People don't always respect what they don't understand, or people who are different. But I can see how great you are, and I am more than willing to introduce you to the people who can help you be friends with everyone in Ravnica. Literally everyone.
I do have a quick question. Has Rallis eaten the food?
Not yet. Right now, he's too interested in must-have.
But you're not even interested in the food I made for you.
Well, I was going to eat it, but then I saw how great you were, and I wanted to talk to you. And he will pick up a fork to take a bite.
Frey just raises a brow at this.
It's at least like 4 or 5 star restaurant quality.
He didn't. No, he rolled his
roll
cooking.
was
It's a
probably
17.
probably about a 3-star quality, which is still really good.
Well, it was a 17, my friend. That's almost a 20. I would assume 20 being, would be like actual, like at 20 and above would be like 5 or more stars.
I'm guessing it's like.
I mean, Carol can see that Nim is basically exhausted right now. I'm just saying that Rado will probably see that Nim is basically exhausted right now. He's probably not cooking at his best.
So very good though.
Yeah. So even at that point, he still made something that amazing.
And most importantly, it's free. Very important to an Orzhov member. Especially a Karlov.
I don't know the reference.
The family Karlov are one of the families who run the Obsidat, and he is probably the greediest of all of them, of all the families.
Interesting.
Isn't Karlov the one who became the guild leader after the Ghost Council?
His descendant did. He was killed along with the Ghost Council, but he was a member of it.
She would be the one currently in charge.
Yes, Teysa is. He was adopted into the family.
Well, Nim would be more interested in seeing what Rallis thinks of the food. Like, he seems to shake off some of his tiredness in eager anticipation.
He's watching you like a hawk. And as a bird, you understand how threatening that is.
This is quite wonderful.
It's really good when you're fallen as well. Skyscale.
I'm really happy to hear that.
But it's really nice because you can get a lot.
I'm glad you like it.
By just teleporting.
Are you sure you wouldn't like to be my chef?
I gotta be the best. And for that, I gotta learn from the best.
So many,
and the best is Ramsey.
Rallis, don't tell me you intend to try to poach everyone who is currently residing here.
Well, I mean, if they are interesting, I'm more than willing to make the effort.
Oh, everyone here is definitely interesting.
Oh, well, if he wants people, he could take Marcov.
Oh, Marcov! Your friend is offering you up
Yay!
and not going with them.
Markov here certainly is an interesting specimen, but you don't like the is it, so I won't bore you with that tale.
Urge to nom rising.
How's Graham doing?
Graham is probably training unless someone contacts him. Because right now
back with Pluto.
Yep. Oh no, he was talking to
Elaine.
Elaine.
That's right. You were talking to
Eileen.
the one that was Elena. So what can I do for you?
Nothing. I was just kind of curious about, the ensemble in general and how you kind of seem to be
Bit of an odd one out.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose joining the ensemble really was my first idea. Well, as I told you, this wasn't my original body.
Yeah, about that. What did you used to be then?
Oh. Well, I used to be an otter, actually.
Ah, I remember. That's cool. We met an otter. He was kind of slightly crazy and mutated, though.
How unfortunate.
I like how that character came up once and then never again.
Yeah, he was fed that.
No. They came up a few times, and Red can be here and leave whenever they please with them. I would prefer my game to be as accessible as possible.
Yeah.
He might be the final boss.
I mean, I'm not taking that off the table.
Graham will also he'll continue on and be like, I mean, I kind of feel a little bit like myself. Like you're kind of just here because they kind of, they don't really turn people away and they're fairly accepting and good natured.
Well, I used to be with Simic, but then I was attacked, basically murdered. Hell, then I inhabited the body of my murderer after a sequence of events, and I didn't feel like it would be safe for me to be in the Simic anymore.
Could kind of understand that.
So I kind of ran away and found myself here. Turns out this body had a lot of magical power, though.
Did you not used to be able to do magic?
No, actually, I was just a doctor.
Oh.
Well, surgeon, but...
I bet surgery in the Simic Guild is interesting.
It's certainly very intensive.
A lot of the ensemble seems to have some kind of hang up, I want to say, and put it nicely.
Yes, they're not perfect. Far from it, but I don't think they're bad people explicitly. They've just got a problem.
I think I'm between talking with Pluto and yourself, I think I'm kind of starting to see that. You're all kind of you're all just trying to fit in your own way, I guess.
Some more than others.
Or at least find a place or make the Ravnica a little bit more feel a little bit more like a place you can actually, live. I kind of understand that a little bit. I feel kind of lost.
That is the general feeling, yes. Everyone wants something, but well, some want that something more than others. Some are willing to pursue it more than others. Well, for the most part, some want revenge, some want change.
You know, maybe I can help some of you guys out.
Well, I suppose we're not a very big group, and, well, we do seem to like you and your group, so if you ever want to join, then by all means. I'm pretty sure we can safely say that we're both against the Seekers. And that's probably enough.
I think that's a fairly good assumption. After all, I'm pretty sure no one in the ensemble wants a Nephilim running wild through Ravnica.
Considering we still want to live here, yes.
Yes.
Y'all, like I said, you guys are still willing to protect the city, so you can't be all that bad. You might not like everything about it, but I mean, honestly, who does?
Well, I do appreciate that. Let's see. Yes, Pluto has his family issues. Tanya, I'm not sure what Tanya's hang-up is exactly. She seems pretty well-rounded.
If I had to guess, from our mild interactions and what Pluto said, I think she's a little bit of an anarchist, and I'm not entirely sure if how long an anarchist can how long an anarchist can actually stay an anarchist, because eventually there's got to be some kind of rule, unless you're just always going to be alone.
Increasingly obvious.
Runa.
I can deny it no longer. I am small. Becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small. Becoming increasingly obvious.
I remember that buddy video.
No longer. I am small. Becoming increasingly obvious. I can.
Why was that on repeat?
There's a Marten vid.
Oh, okay.
That was adorable.
Yes.
So, how, I kind of feel like I should maybe meet some more of the ensemble.
It's probably so some people can't have like one friend.
How do we go about doing that?
Well, I suppose I could invite as many people as are willing to show up at the restaurant. But I suppose it wouldn't be a huge issue, probably, if I invited you over to our general base of operations.
Appreciate that.
I mean, they shouldn't complain at this point. Probably.
Well, worst case scenario, I just have to prove I'm trustworthy. But considering that I'm, trying to help you guys, work with you guys to, make sure that you guys have a place in Ravnica when all of this is said and done.
True enough. We've hardly been a group for very long anyway. The day of that big Azorius meeting was basically the day we decided to, officially declare independence from them.
So, I know that you were all part of the Seekers previously. How did that, how did you end up with the Seekers?
Well, I thought they... So I simply
you
followed
cut out.
along.
You cut out for like 10 seconds.
Yeah,
there.
no. Yeah. Well, I was initially part of the Seekers because I thought they had a good cause, you know, increasing the quality of life for non-gilded.
Was this before you joined the Selesnya, or?
No, this was afterwards. I suppose I sympathized with them not really having a place for themselves.
I can see the appeal of that. If things had turned out different, I probably would have ended up in the Seekers as well.
Yes.
Just lucky that I ended up with the Selesnya before then.
Yes. What I didn't, what I don't understand, even to this day, is why so many are still following him. What? It doesn't make sense to me. But then again, there's probably some compulsion or chaos that he's been casting for a while.
I mean, I guess. You know what? I think that brings up a good point. If Tanya just wants to fight, why did she leave them? I mean, it seems like if that's all she wanted, then she would have just stayed with them, because she could just continue fighting until the very bitter end.
That is interesting.
Like I said, I definitely feel like I need to meet some more of you all.
Well, there's 10 of us in total. And so might be strong, but it's a small group by the end of the day.
You know, just because quantity has its advantages doesn't mean that quality doesn't matter. I'm sure the 10 of you are probably a significant threat to any organization if you really wanted to be.
That's probably true. This might be a surprise to you, but Tanya's kind of an infantry specialist of all things. She's, I think, the best at taking out big groups.
Huh. No, I could kind of see that.
She loves being outnumbered. A pack of mice come with a nip at her heels, so she calls them.
Well,
but by the time like 10 minutes are up, there was 100 people laying on their asses, and there was her sitting on top of them, looking bored again.
I see. Interesting.
Oh. She seems to be considering something. Possibly telling you more about Tanya. You may have to roll persuasion. Because talking about the other's ability is generally frowned upon. It's like, maybe I shouldn't be talking about that.
Well, I mean, unless you don't trust me, I mean, you can. I mean, I feel like you should be able to trust me. I'm a fairly trustworthy guy. Let me roll.
Yeah.
Well, fucking shit. I have such a high modifier, and my persuasion rolls are always garbage.
Maybe she'll tell you if you ask. Best to hear it from the horse's mouth, or so the proverb goes. That is the proverb, right?
I think so.
Okay, good. I'm not as social as I once was, so I'm wondering if some of my sayings are a bit outdated.
Although as far as you're concerned, a little bit of the Simic are good at like cloning and making things. They could probably make you a body, and then with a little bit of Orzhov magic applied right, you could possibly go back to being your old self or something close to it.
Huh. I mean, I'd like to be me again, sure. That would be really nice, actually. Not being my own murderer.
Yeah, I can imagine that's kind of hard for you. And maybe we can even figure out a way to help keep you with the magic powers.
I mean, they're very convenient. After I put into practice, anyway. But it certainly has its drawbacks also. I had to custom order this parasol to follow me around everywhere. And
what is your power, your mana ability? I'm kind of curious.
Oh, I can play with death a little bit.
What does that mean?
Well, I can give people who are on the brink a lot more strength.
Oh.
Say someone is bleeding out and they're getting very, very pale. I can turn the Reaper's Touch into a bit of an Angel's Grace.
That's
mechanically, she can remove death fails.
Ah.
So if someone is rolling some death fails, she could turn that into something else.
Huh, interesting. So yeah, how about you set up the meeting? And don't worry, I'll if it makes you feel any better, I'll even keep it just between us. I won't even tell my other friends.
I mean, they're a little wild in some cases. Like,
have you met my friends? Have you met them? Especially the wolf.
I've seen them like 3 times, I think.
I think that's all the more you should. I think that's all the more interaction anyone needs to to get the gist of them. Graham will kind of chuckle and laugh at that.
There's certainly not a lot of cohesion. If I were to be plain.
Yeah, I've tried to help remedy that, but unfortunately, we don't really have a someone who anyone can agree on being the leader.
Well, yeah, let's all meet at the restaurant then.
All right.
I don't see any harm giving them all a chance. Nobody's perfect. And she seems to be thinking about that what you said before, like getting her body back. I mean, it wasn't very impressive. I was kind of flat and more pear-shaped, I guess.
He'll just be like, nothing wrong with that. Have you seen me? Look at me. I'm short as hell.
Fair enough. Well, I suppose I'll go get to that meeting then. Good talking with you. And I should have a date by tomorrow.
All right, I'll be waiting. You know how to contact me.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
I should also mention, if you're not too terrible with contracts, you can get your own Marten.
I'm fairly adept at it. It'll just take a lot of reading. Oh, those things, right, I have seen you talk into them.
Yeah, they're like all over this area now. I kind of told them they could live here.
You know, I'll admit, I wasn't really believing you guys when you said that they were for contact, but I mean, Tanya's also been using them, so I guess they're legit, right?
They are. Just make sure you read the contract. There's a lot of stipulations in there.
That is wild.
Mostly just as long as you're not an asshole and you make sure to feed them, they're fine though.
Well, as long as it doesn't chew holes in my parasol, sunlight is very uncool for me now. Direct sunlight.
I'm sure they'd be willing to respect that. They don't seem, like I said, as long as they're well fed, I don't think they chew up. They haven't chewed up any of my shit anyways.
Huh. Well, alright then. I guess I'll get on that. Maybe everyone can eat it when there is.
I'd be fine with that. Like I said, they're kind of based more or less around my home, but I've kind of offered them up like the entire Selesnya territory to like roam free, mostly because there's a lot of food here. So
There is quite the abundance of trees. Yes.
Yeah, you might have seen a few extra Martens running around.
Oh, more than a few.
At this point, they would have spread throughout the entire city, mostly using rooftops.
Oh, I'm sure, but like they're just kind of like based out like around this area, so this is like the central hub probably.
This was round zero of the Marten invasion.
Precisely. They set up little nest towers all over the place, and you know, you just got Martens that hang out there in their territory and act as relays between various nests to get to connect your call between one Marten and the other.
Well, what will Graham do now?
Graham will probably head over to Craze to see what everyone else is up to.
Yep. Elemin, we haven't heard from you.
Elemin?
Huh.
What's up? I'm here.
We haven't heard from you.
Well, the last thing that Elemin did last week was he was talking to Sarah, and then he decided he was going back to Craig's house.
Everyone's convening at Craig's house then. What a delightful coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine you would have arrived by now.
Yeah, probably. So eventually, Elemin will be knocking at the door.
Ray gets the door.
Elemin gives away. Now he's not looking dead anymore.
Another Boros. Wait, no, it's Elemin.
Hello, Lemon. Please come in. We have a guest over today.
Oh?
Yes.
No.
Orzhov prosecution.
Oh. Is this about the thing you told me about earlier over the Marten phone?
Yes.
I imagine it's so. How is that going then?
We sorted it out.
Oh, that's good actually. Okay, Elemin comes in. Funnily enough, the reason why I'm here is mainly because I actually do want to talk. Want to talk with him.
He's either under the table or in the kitchen.
Is he actually?
And it might be right next to Rowless still.
Is Riley still trying to convince Nim to be his chef?
I do know that Kerr had to step away for a bit. I don't know if he's back yet, but...
Yeah, I'm here.
Answer the question, Rallis.
I just
excellent
asked,
timing.
Yeah, I just asked a bit out of character if Relus is still trying to convince Nim to be his chef because somebody else.
Yes. Oh yes, he wouldn't be giving up.
And then Cray starts to close the door, and then Graham shows up.
Now, question: has he taken a bite of the meatloaf?
Yes.
Very
good.
All right, a few more minutes then.
Don't
mind me.
Elemin is stepping inside the room, and he's gonna give a bow to the guests, to the guests inside Cray's house.
He is a very large owl.
Hello there.
He will look back at him and bow his head in greeting. Hello.
Boros is here.
I imagine you are the guest that Cray was speaking of.
Indeed. Me and Cray go very far back.
Oh, is that so?
Indeed. I have seen him in the courtroom many a times opposite me.
Very many times.
Quite entertaining, honestly. I always
Indeed.
look forward to cases with him.
That is actually very intriguing. I've learned something new about you today, Cray. But I didn't think that would happen.
We enjoy our discourse.
That is good to know.
Oh, indeed. We enjoy quite a many thing. Yes, I was sent here because, well, the Izzet who lost his arm, well, was not happy about it, and decided to file charges. I was quite surprised to learn that, well, Cray here was living here and partially connected to it.
Yeah.
Markov's gonna yell downstairs, but I still have my arm.
I don't think that.
Do I? Yes. Yes, I do.
I don't think they're talking about you, Markov.
Cray.
Then what other is it? Markov's gonna come downstairs.
Cray, darling, are you absolutely certain I can't convince you to move elsewhere? There's this lovely little villa that I am more than willing to purchase for you.
And then there's a knock at the door, and Graham shows up.
Cray opens his mouth and then looks to the door and rolls his eyes and goes to get it.
Graham will be like, "Hey, Cray, I'm assuming everyone's here, because they're always here."
Yes, they are. Come on in.
Graham
we have a
shall
guest
enter.
over today. I would like you to be respectful.
Guest?
Cray, you never told me you had a pet owl.
He's not a pet.
Who said that?
Markov.
Is it?
He's going to look over, and his beak is going to widen to a very large, vicious smile.
Oh, hi.
Hello. I don't believe we've been formally introduced to each other.
No, we have not. My name is Marcov. Hello there.
I am Morales, and you are lunch.
I am Raulis Karlov of the
And you are
Oros
Nami.
Syndicate. It is a absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance.
You say Orzhov and Karlov. You hear it, and slowly in the background you hear the sound of a sword being drawn from its sheath.
Markov's gonna go back up to his room and be like that awkward teenager again whenever his mom invites friends over.
He's going. Alice is going to look over slowly when he hears the sword being drawn.
It's just like Graham isn't actually drawing it, but he definitely put his hand on the handle of his sword.
Adopted.
And Orzhov, who doesn't know my family, finally.
Now,
overall, how large is this place, real quick?
Have you seen Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends?
Yes.
I don't think it's. I don't.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's not that magical. It's.
I don't think it's quite that large, but.
Cray, darling, I'm sorry. I know you like it here, but I'm buying you and your friends a villa. I cannot stand for one of my friends to be staying in this place. You require a much larger location for all of you. I will not stand for this.
We can all stay at my place.
If you're going to simply purchase me property, I'm not going to say no. You could also just give me the gold for it.
Cray, honestly, darling,
Markov,
you
you
don't
in fact
understand.
have 4 houses because you were Raylo's apprentice and Raylo is infant. You have the
Cray,
keys to the house.
Oh yeah.
Cray, let me talk to my family. I know this wonderful villa. It will be large enough for you and all of your friends. I cannot allow you to stay in such a place. It's unbecoming with this many
Graham
people,
is just
honestly.
gonna like, please make it stop.
They would arrive in the middle of some negotiations, and if that's the case, I can step out if you prefer.
No, it's okay. It's just Cray has an image to maintain, and honestly, darling, I won't.
I think Cray, the image that Cray wants to maintain is that he's left alone mostly. He barely tolerates us being here.
Oh, then I can ensure that we get a villa that's large enough for all of you, where you guys will not need to interact at all unless you actually want to. Personalized kitchens.
I'm not about to accept anything from an Orzhov. I know how you guys work and the contracts and stupid shit like that you guys come up with.
Raulis is
Graham
going to.
here is a former Orzhov.
Raulis is just going to smile. Oh, we're going to have so much fun, darling. So much fun.
Graham will look at Cray. How good of a friend is this person to you?
Apparently they go. Apparently they go a while back.
I go way back with my family, but that doesn't mean I like them.
We're work friends.
They're defense and prosecutor bodies.
Well, it depends on the time of day and, well, the day. But we tend to get along quite well. Take it as you will.
So Graham will gesture between what is your name again?
Raulis.
Raulis and Crane, like, does this person know the thing you told me?
Which thing?
He's trying to imply the like, without saying it, that that your family has ties to the Orzhov as well.
Cray blinks at him. Which thing?
Ooh, indeed. Which thing? I'm
Never
quite curious to hear as well.
I'm gonna assume the answer is no. And Graham will go find somewhere to sit down.
Prior to today, he didn't know where I lived.
Indeed, he was quite surprised, and honestly, Cray, you could do far better than this. I will not stand to see my associate live somewhere in such squalor.
Listen, I have put a lot on warding this place. I am not going to move houses.
Does Cray still have the holes in his floor/walls?
I think that got repaired.
Okay.
Cray, if you're worried about security, I can help you with that.
Oh, I'm not worried about security for my sake.
He has me as Marcov, like, shows off his wimpy little muscles.
Yes, you are adorable.
No one's ever
These are
called me
my
that.
other business associates, Tralis. And, in some cases, friends.
And we're friends.
Are we the
You
lowercase friends or the
might have seen
uppercase
us-
friends?
Graham will be like, you might know us from whenever the Azurius Senate got attacked.
Entertaining, yes. At
By the
least
way, did you hear what happened to, I think his name was Felix?
Yep. That's the one.
Did you hear what happened to Felix?
Oh? I've been quite busy. I've been working on a new case. It took up most of my time the last 2 days.
One of your Orisov associates tried to run off with a grand vault's worth of money.
Oh, tell me more, darling.
He was found to be working with some guildless. We dispatched him.
You dispatched him?
Yes.
Considering that he was the head of a church, I'm surprised someone who seems to take such pride in their
No, darling. First what you have to do is set up possibly 2 or 3 layers in order to attempt to get money out of him or reveal his deepest, darkest secrets. Only when that fails do you begin to send a message, either going after him or his associates, in order to imply that you know something, in order to acquire more resources, funds, or material gains, such as his church, his homes, his businesses.
Graham is just rubbing the bridge of his nose. Please, can we make the owl stop talking? Every word he's speaking is giving me a headache.
No, it's like having a sassy Cray. Leave it alone.
Going straight to murder is, well, it's wasteful, honestly. I mean, think of the clout you could have gotten from the Orzhov by revealing him.
I don't
want clout from the Orzhov.
What's a clout?
I don't think we murdered him.
I'm going to the extremes to basically insult the Orzhov with my very existence at this point. Graham's saying.
I don't think we murdered him. As far as I know, he's in prison at the moment.
No, Graham knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
And
he's
then
alive.
you captured him.
Yes, he's alive.
And you have him?
The Azurius have him.
Okay, guys, you really need to stop being like, what do you think about this person? Without giving Kerr as a player any information.
Oh, I can play along with it. It's fine.
He's doing a good job.
He's doing a great job, but
I'm trying to naturally give him a form of exposition without just feeding him everything.
No, you're not giving him an exposition. You were literally being like, what do you think about this person?
And he's like, that person? I don't know about that person. Ah, let me give you the details about that person.
Well, sure, but he should know about them, just like he would probably know about the Ashfells and stuff.
Can we invite Rel over?
Felix's was the head of a church, so he was he was a very prominent kind of middle management person.
No, when I don't believe Rouse has heard Graham's last name, so he wouldn't actually care that much.
They're all the Ashfells are rabbits though, and Graham kind of still basically wears an colored altered uniform, basically.
But no, he does have the Celestia signet.
Yeah.
When Rallis hears though that he's alive, like he's just like you just see him stop, and like his eyes light up, and his beak just grins. Oh, he's alive. With these warriors?
Yes. We didn't exactly have the time frame to do any such chicanery.
Oh, darling, do not worry. Leave it all to me. I'll have it all taken care of for you.
Oh, don't worry. He doesn't have any assets anymore. I wouldn't go chasing that fish.
Oh, no. It's not that. It's not that. You see...
I think our Orzhov friend here is pissed off that Felix stole a bunch of money from the guild.
Yes.
And then failed to return the investment.
Yes. Oh no, it's not the fact, darling. It's not the fact that he stole the money. I mean, honestly, anyone worth their clout takes a little bit off the top. It's kind of expected. However, to do so brazenly and then get caught, honestly, he gives the rest of us a bad name. We work hard to do this. Thank you very much.
Graham's soul is in pain listening to Realis.
But you have found a betrayer of the family. And that, Cray, is worth quite a lot to us. Now, I have the proper channels in order to get this through. The family will take care of the family, but I can promise you and your friends quite a reward, I believe, for this.
Graham is going to look
taken care of.
Graham is going to look at Cray and be like shake his head like don't do it.
Or unless you try to buy too much. You know there are a few things better than money, right?
Rallis looks at you like you just spoke a foreign language. Cray, darling, we literally enslave the ghosts of those who don't pay their debts to us. Death is no excuse not to pay.
You do realize that Norzhov without honor is a Norzhov that never makes a deal, right?
Wait, you actually listened to the propaganda? Darling, no, it's okay. I know that being friends with me has probably colored your perception of us, and honestly, who wouldn't? I mean, I am fabulous.
When I think of a Norzhov, you're usually not the first thing to come to mind.
Real quick.
I'll take that as a compliment. I mean...
That is a compliment.
Karma, thank you so much for that donation. I really appreciate it. It is, the donation goal is not completed, but thank you for working towards it already. You as well, Lockett.
Interesting.
Still not completed.
They want to make someone work overtime.
It's closer.
50%.
We're almost there.
50%.
Yes, we have donation goals where if the donation goal gets met, something horrible happens to us. Or good.
No.
All the time. We got a talking potato.
Yes, you did. You also got aperture science.
And also we got a quantum ham.
Yep.
Which nearly destroyed the city. Or at least a
Wait.
lot of it.
By the way, is Marcov still down here with us?
Yeah, he is. He's still
He's gonna look over at Markov and that predatory grin is going to come back. Darling, have you ever been interested in a job?
I'm a sewer.
Markov, don't do it. Don't accept anything from this person.
I work as maintenance and I'm on vacation, so I would prefer to stay on vacation as Markov does a big stretch.
Are you sure? I believe I can triple your pay.
After all, no, you can quadruple his pay. 0 times any number is still 0, but technically it was still multiplied.
Now, what would I be doing? Continue.
Basic maintenance, whatever work I need to be done, possible expansions of the sewage and other systems in my villa and other properties.
And failure to meet her satisfaction will result in your soul being ripped out and forced into lifelong servitude.
I mean, I cannot confirm nor deny what accidents may or may not happen on the job. It's all going to be in the contract, though.
Oh, I get a contract? I haven't got one of those yet.
No.
Yes, indeed.
Markov, no.
Okay, I'm getting a contract. Those things you fill out all the time.
Yes, don't fill it out.
But I want to be like Cray.
Cray, can we please kick this person out of your home?
No. Morales is going to look over at Cray. He is absolutely adorable. I want to keep him.
You cannot keep my friends. They are not for sale.
He called me friend again! And he's not considering me as property!
He is adorable. Markov, your name? Yes?
My name?
That's your name?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm keeping you. Whatever you want, I'll purchase for you. He is mine. Anyone who hurts him, I will see to it that they suffer a very, very difficult end.
Now I'm being called property.
As he reaches into his robes and pulls out a small tray of biscuits.
Food.
The property will accept these biscuits as he takes one and starts numbing on it.
Cray, you have a very interesting acquaintance.
Indeed. He's a work friend.
Oh, darling, we go more than that. We meet at least once a week.
I feel like friend is in quotes.
Well, if any of you are interested, I did actually get a new pool recently. If you wish to come swim, well, you're more than invited. We could continue talking business.
What did you put in the pool?
You have a pool?
Yes, I have a pool. It's gold-plated.
Cray, we need to go swimming.
That's just a waste of gold.
Darling, I'm Orzhov. We swim in it.
Wait,
Generally,
you
that
swim
doesn't end
in
well for you.
You swim in molten gold?
Well, not myself, but I know at least 3 members of the family who have done such a thing.
Are they okay?
Yes, we have magic.
Oh.
One of their names is Scrooge. He's a duck.
We don't talk about Lord Duck.
DuckTales.
That's Lord McDuck.
Well, actually, he lost the Mick part of his name after the banking disaster about 25 years ago, but a little bit before my time.
The banking disaster? You mean the thing that he bounced back from immediately?
Yes, but it caused a run on the bank, which caused a little bit of a financial problem for about a week, and, well, the powers that be did not enjoy that. So, while he was able to work everything out, they took a little bit off the top from him, if you understand what I mean.
I see.
Oh, they cut off his head?
Surprisingly, no, though that is a common Orzhov payment method.
Well, we try to discourage that. There is one member, though, of our, the people in charge of claiming our debts. Well, according to the contract that they signed, willfully, knowingly, what was happened.
Graham will grimace as if very knowing of these practices, as he was part of these collectors.
If they fail to pay, they lose a limb. according to the contract and by technicality.
The head is a limb. Yes, I've heard this before.
That the issue is when you take the head, you lose any profit that person may still get you.
No,
Therefore,
I know, but I've had so many cases where they brought up that stupid "the head is a limb" litigation. I hate it.
It is slightly frustrating on my end as well, though it works, but honestly, I'd rather make money from them continuously, even if it might be slower.
I'd like to state, just for like anyone who doesn't play Magic the Gathering, that's a legitimate quote from a Magic the Gathering card.
I believe
it is.
And it is one of my favorite.
Hang on.
I am someone who has played Orzhov decks.
You'll never guess what Magic decks I've played.
I just trying. I just shared a link to the card in the stream chat. This is the card that has the quote on it, and done by the person who does that.
Remarkable.
That's pretty good.
This is how the Orzhov work.
Anyways, what were we talking about?
Oh, I'm currently attempting to buy Markov surfaces, and I believe, well, honestly, right now, I'm considering trying to get the entire group. I mean, well, I've been trying to get you for years.
Cray, I would like to put down a motion that we ban this person from giving anyone in this building any kind of contracts to sign.
Well, what's the work uniforms like?
Well, I prefer a more casual uniform, more what you would prefer to wear, so long it is high quality, and if necessary, I am more than willing to introduce you to my tailor to get custom outfits for you. After all, if you are to be seen in my presence, you must be looking fabulous as I am.
How does this casual look stand as he does a twirl in his PJs?
I second that notion. I would like all further discussion of employment to be conducted off my premises. I was here for a social visit, not a business one.
Sorry.
But darling, look at him.
Yes, he's very adorable, and there's much that he needs to accomplish inside the Is-It before I want him going anywhere else.
Why do you want to throw him away to them? They'll probably blow him up.
I'm not throwing him away to them. He is currently my one link that is able to get Raylel to be able to fucking behave, and I'm not giving that away.
I suppose you do know them better than I do.
Also, we kind of need him in the Is-It to fix him. He's kind of a little bit broken.
If you've never met or dealt with Raylel, you would understand the value of such an individual.
Again, we should invite him over.
To the Is-It? Oh, are you talking about Raylel?
Yeah!
Well, he lives next door, so you probably already heard everything that's been said.
Probably.
Ray looks to the door as though half expecting Raylel to literally pop through it.
Man's been to the sun and back in mere seconds.
And Rallis is going to be kind of looking at Graham a little bit more like, does he remind me of anyone for some reason? It's like
religion or history would probably be like, oh, I know this uniform. That's an Ashfell. I know what he's wearing.
Let's see.
Roll something.
Good roll.
You know, you do remember stories about agents from up top like very up top. They
basically
had
the Inquisition. Basically the Inquisition.
Yeah. They had people who basically had ultimate authority to dole punishment in the Orzhov.
I like to
and
think of
they
them more
reported
as
to the top and only the top.
I like to think of them more as the Orzhov Gestapo.
I'll accept this. And basically, when an Ashfell came over, that usually meant that something was out of line and someone was gonna get it. And get it good.
Mm. Oh, darling. What are you doing here?
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, weirdo.
Ashfell.
None shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
He's gonna just be like, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Isn't he talking about your family?
Indeed. What are you doing here, you veritable walking scandal, you? Oh, I am intrigued. Tell me everything.
I got nothing to say to you. He says, after you were just talking about, people who lead, like traitors, although his family already knows exactly where the fuck he's at and what he's doing. But he's not going to say any of that.
Alice, I would please ask that you not overstep your welcome.
My apologies. It's so rare to see someone else who's from the family here.
DG, I have sent you the influence.
Sam
Let me
will
know
be
when
like,
you're ready for it.
The Orzhov is
right.
not my family.
Well,
Now, I hate to interrupt, but the timer is up. I will need a wisdom saving throw from Rallis.
Uh-oh.
There was a timer?
He ate the meatloaf.
Oh.
I would like to point out, just for the record, that Nim choosing not to have the worms for anybody else was not metagaming. I have specifically only made the worm dishes for Cray before, and now Rallis as well.
We know.
Mm-hmm.
Rallis.
You don't need to. We perfectly understand the logic behind all of this. You do not need to cover yourself.
If you feed Marcov worms, he's going to flight. And he is a flightless bird.
He's not even a bird.
He isn't.
Right. And that corresponds to...
Wait, you're known as Hootie?
That's his nickname. That was his childhood nickname in my head.
Hootie.
I came here from the Orzhov!
Rallis.
For the answers that you seek, solve my riddle within a week.
Oh my god.
I threw both of them into the well.
I see.
They deserved it for that.
Ah,
I didn't even get to finish my joke.
We heard it, and that's why you went to the well.
Okay, good. Okay.
The Owl House is a good show, and Hootie is the best character.
Oh, the episode where it's nothing but
No.
Hootie is my go.
Hootie is not the best character. King is.
Okay, I will
Yeah.
concede to agree a tie between Hootie and King.
I have the power to throw you in a lake.
He sounds like
What
a little teapot.
And I have the
Owl
fortitude to be
House.
thrown into said lake.
Never seen
I have been to the sun.
really
Your
should.
lake means nothing to me. Yeah, the Owl House is a really, really good show. It's an amazing show.
Mm-hmm.
It's on
It's a
Disney.
wonderful Disney show. It's like one of the few Disney shows where like the protagonist is like actively non-straight.
Mm-hmm. And has a girlfriend.
But anyways, back on track. Digi, Kerr, go ahead.
Rowless, your stomach starts feeling a bit off, and suddenly you become a potted plant.
Oh no.
Roll a new character, please.
No.
You're just gonna start cracking up laughing at this.
Bray's going to notice this, and he's going to go, huh. He's going to pick up the potted plant and put it on his hearth.
Can I do anything?
Oh.
Markov's gonna water the plant and try and go to the kitchen.
I was going to say, how are you going to do that, Markov?
He's going to walk into the kitchen and get pinned to the wall again.
As soon as you take a step into the kitchen, knives start flying towards you.
Am I able to speak at all?
I can just imagine he steps in the kitchen, the drawer opens, and the knife tips just start poking out.
Yeah,
One by one.
I was thinking.
But
what
Digi,
just-
do you have an answer to that?
Repeat the question.
Am I able to talk or do anything at all at the moment?
In the middle of this flower in the pot is your face.
Well, this is quite a fabulous form, I might, but I'm not sure if this is quite right for me.
Graham will look at Cray. Don't we have things to do and a city to save? We need to stop wasting time with this person.
Not that I'm personally aware of. We're currently waiting on a report back from an individual, but otherwise I thought we were all training.
Weren't we? Didn't Morath already found the person who we were going to assault their place? Let's do that. Let's do anything but deal with this Orzhov person.
Oh, I'd be happy to come along. I'd be quite interested to see what you guys are doing.
You seem a little... What's the word? Rooted in place?
Oh, I can deal with this at any time, darling. I am quite the spellcaster.
Okay.
So
do
how
it.
did so
I was waiting for that well. So I do have to ask her, is the first
That
thing
one
you
was in
thought of,
character.
oh
You
no,
can't
not
punish me
again?
for that one.
Hang on, what did you say, Jaffer?
Was the first thing you thought of, oh no, not again?
So
You know the reference I'm guessing then?
I know the reference you're getting.
Oh yeah, that's Hitchhikers.
Yeah.
So-
Bowl of petunias. Oh no, not again. It's speculated if we knew why the bowl of petunias said oh no, not again, we'd understand a lot more about the universe than we currently do.
how did this happen? Did you do this to yourself for no reason?
No, my stomach felt a little off, and then I'm a plant.
Well,
Wait.
you said you are a spellcaster who can take care of this, so I trust that you can.
Wait,
He pats the flower's head.
Wait, your stomach? Does that mean something you ate did this to you?
The thing I ate most recently was... Nim made me quite a delightful meatloaf.
Nim, what was in this meatloaf?
The standard meatloaf stuff.
What standard meatloaf stuff?
Meat, onion, bread.
I was
I
half
put worms
expecting
in
him.
his.
I was half expecting him to just say meat and then loaf.
Unfortunately, that may insult his pride as a cook.
Yeah, I was gonna say if there's one thing that Nim knows, it's food. So I don't think he would never say it's made of meat and then the other ingredient is loaf.
No, he wouldn't.
It's got was it griffin meat and this and.
Well, was
It wasn't griffin meat one of the ones you had recently, or
there
did you
anything?
use all of that?
Was there anything special about those ingredients?
Well, he did say he got worms. I'm guessing he got them from the bag in the magical field.
Yeah, I went and dug them up fresh for our new guest.
That's very kind of you.
Name the backyard is still a wild magic zone. Those worms are probably
Is
full of wild
somebody
magic.
talking to me?
Our helmet is.
That was Nim ignoring Elemin.
And now the influence.
Okay. Let me do it. Well, I meant
Who's
like
getting a
bring
call?
up the phone.
Hey, yeah. Bless me. Who's getting a call?
It would be you, Moriarty.
Wait, Moriarty's getting the call?
Yes, hello, this is Moriarty here.
Hello! We would like to contact you about your boat's extended warranty.
I don't have a fucking boat.
Well...
We have a dozen.
Oh no, this
Would you
isn't
like
here.
a boat?
Then perhaps could we interest you in a boat?
Depends, how much is the boat?
Well, it's a very, very nice 60 gold to rent, or if you'd care to purchase.
Can it fly?
It cannot.
He hangs up.
Can
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
And then he hangs up. And
there's a wonderful TikTok of it might be on YouTube as well, but there's a guy named David Coffin who literally sings that song in that tone, and he's a wonderful singer, especially if you love the kind of like older Gaelic songs. Highly recommend him. His name's David Coffin. I'm not sponsored, I'm just a fan.
And that's just fine.
In fact, I think I'll go find that specific video and link it in the Guild Tales chat.
Well, there was a good point Graham brought up. I do want to get my wings, so can we go attack that place? Hello?
Attack what place?
What was his name? Tyler or something like that?
Tyler Creole.
Tyler Creole. Graham will also be like, and after we do that, everyone here who has who's accessed their mana, you're all going into training to hide it and sense it, because we're not gonna let this go to shit because we can't tell who's a fucking nightmare or not.
Sounds like a good idea.
New friend, you said you can reverse this?
So I got a little shutdown.
Yes.
Could you? We could probably use some help. We gotta go attack a simian lab.
Simic.
Simic.
And with all due respect, I hardly doubt that our friend here has much time dealing with these things. After all, he is a busy lawyer for the Orzhov.
Oh, I'd be happy to.
Don't you have to go and deal with that one individual who got his arm chopped off?
It can wait.
He's fine.
Just,
He's not
like,
bleeding out anymore.
slowly turns his head to Marcov.
What? I still have my arm. I have both of them.
He just
As he
blinks
starts
at
waving both of his arms.
No, one of your arms is currently pinned to the archway into the kitchen.
By the way, I do need to ask this. Would Rowless describe the relationship of himself and Cray as a will they, won't they scenario?
He quite likes him.
So, yes.
I'm really starting to feel like I should be more than jealous.
I've been asked what I identify as, and I sat there and I thought about it, and finally I came to the conclusion that I identify as a threat.
I identify as a potted plant.
I identify as Marcov.
Oh,
well, then you can come along and help us. Let's go.
Markov's gonna pull the knife out and follow.
The little arms on the knife are batting at your hand.
He's gonna put the knife down gently.
It stabs you in the shin.
No, they were given specific orders not to injure him directly.
But indirectly, I can teach them how to do that. For a fee.
Emotional damage.
Oh my
The
god.
dishes really do be like, I will send you to Jesus.
Alright. Well, Nim
Dish is not a nice place to be anymore.
Nim is looking over to Riptide. He in silver and saying, "Come on, let's go. We're gonna go get ourselves wings."
Did Rowless unpotted plant himself?
Soon.
Not yet.
I'm
He's more just
expecting
enjoying
someone
this.
will do something.
I just realized that we had this entire conversation without addressing Riptide. He's just been staring at us menacingly.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to talk about him without feeling.
I'm just assuming at this point Graham hasn't seen Riptide because he didn't go into the kitchen.
Well, no, Riptide and Silver are both under the dining room table.
Oh yeah, that's right. Graham hasn't seen Riptide yet.
It's a short table, so it's perfect for Nim to see under, because he's down low to the ground. But even Graham would have an issue, Graham would have an issue seeing.
The first time Markov met Riptide, he got tackled.
Graham is his reaction probably just gonna be like, "Why?"
What is that?
What are those?
What is that?
What's what?
So did we notice Riptide or not?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can
he's
notice
right
Riptide.
there.
He's not trying to hide.
Yes.
I mean, you would probably notice him as he's crawling out from under the table.
Yes, that thing. What is that?
Graham's just gonna be like,
This is my new friend, Riptide.
Oh, is that the thing that ripped the Isit's arm off?
It is.
Great.
It did what now?
As you mentioned, ripping the arm off, you just get this this mental thought of nom nom.
Graham is there give me one good reason why I shouldn't be trying to kill this thing right now.
He's my friend.
I'm its defense lawyer.
I'll give you a good reason. Do you think you'd win?
And technically, I'm the prosecutor here, but I quite enjoy what it's doing, honestly.
I think Zim
You know
liked
what,
my
Nim?
answer.
Since you said, Graham will point at Nim. Is like, okay, Nim. Since you said it's your friend, you're now responsible for everything it does. Congratulations.
He has a name.
Are you sure it's a he?
No one's told me its name.
Yeah, he said Nim literally introduced him as his new friend Riptide.
Okay then.
What's the
He's
scary
like, okay, you're
monsters
now
code
responsible
nose?
for everything Riptide does. Enjoy.
Please don't go there.
Will do.
And Nim is heading out the door. Presumably with Silver and Riptide in tow.
Is no one going to do something? Alright. That's fine.
Well, I mean, I was about to shout back. Would somebody grab my other new friend?
No, we can
Graham,
leave him
would
here.
you grab him, please?
Nope, I refuse. I refuse to be any part of whatever that is.
What? I don't know why he's a potted plant, but could you grab him?
Nope. Graham will leave.
Can Markov pick up the potted plant?
You may.
Yay.
And I will say,
Oh my god.
roll a strength save.
Is the potted plant heavier than it appears?
Does it still have his same weight, even when it's smaller?
You will see.
I got a 27.
Is Kerr now a mean green mother from outer space?
Congratulations, as Kerr changes back and is now in Markov's arm, bridal style.
Hi there.
Now kiss.
Oh, this is so sudden. I'm not used to a man just sweeping me off my feet.
Curry, you can have your owl back.
Does he just drop him?
Yeah, he just lets go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, playing hard to get, I see. But don't worry, they'll give into the charm eventually. Gets up and dusts himself off.
Curry, I don't want to stay at your house anymore.
You know,
That's fine, you're not forced to, and this one's offering to buy you all a home.
He was.
I
Graham
am.
would just be like, I already have one. I don't need another.
That's what I said.
You know, even though this place is larger than heaven, I feel like we're missing somebody.
Emotional damage.
Oh, don't worry. I was going to address that on the way. So as Nim is out on the street waiting for everybody, he is going to be calling Terracona.
All right. Aracona will pick up.
Hey, Terracona, we're going to the Simian lab. Will you coming? I want to get wings.
I'm a little bit preoccupied right now.
But I need my friend.
You'll hear giggling from the Marten as he says that.
But I need my friend there.
I'm just opening my chest before I go. I think I got 2 dailies?
This is the point where Terracona must betray Nim.
This is the point where he must tell Nim that they are no longer friends. And thus Nim's heart will break and shatter into a million little pieces.
I do want to see if my energy is still
Why you do this to me?
As a chaotic, as a god of chaos yourself, you know why.
This is where Terracona decides to fake his own death to avoid social interactions.
You don't know me as a player. I am more than happy to properly kill Terracona if I need to.
Well, there's also the fact that Nim is a wizard, and he does have Raised Dead.
Raised Dead does require the deceased party to agree.
Actually, no, that one doesn't.
Oh, is that the one that brings them back as a zombie, or?
Yeah.
Nim will have to find his body first.
Nim will have to fight.
It's a lot harder to find a body when you faked your death.
I was going to say, Nim would have to fight Tanya for the body.
But no,
Angry.
It would be fine. It would be fine.
Hey, what's the fee for necrophilia in Cyrodiil? Just asking.
What? I didn't even understand.
Moving on from that. Terracona. He needs
an Oblivion quote.
I don't think I'll be able to make it. I'm sort of preoccupied.
Oh.
I'm a bit tied up right now.
Wait, did somebody take you hostage? Do we need to mount a rescue?
Oh, no. You don't need to come and rescue. It's perfectly fine.
It's okay. I'll call Tanya and she can help. And he hangs up and starts calling Tanya.
Oh my god.
And Terracona picks up.
Terracona poops Tanya's Marten.
Tanya! We need to go rescue Terracona.
Oh, don't worry. I've got him here safe and sound.
Wow, Tanya, you sound just like Terracona.
Wait, you don't sound like... Who are you?
No, sorry, I was saying if that's what Tanya would have said.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
But Tanya has Terracona safe and sound.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Totally fine. But he is recovering. And not in fighting shape. Yeah, that.
Yes, that.
Oh.
So, real shame. Hangs up.
This is also, the wolf that went around town asking people to help him and his BFF. He went around asking them to help them.
Wed? Be wed?
I can't remember the term.
Marry.
Consummate their marriage.
Oh, consummate,
yes,
yeah.
consummate their marriage, yes. I was stuck on feast for some reason. I'm like, what is like feast but that? But yeah, that's the kind of wolf that you're talking about here.
Yes. Is everything alright, Nim?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Wait, I'm not talking to you.
Huh?
Too late, you already did!
But why?
Do you out of character not know why, or in character?
No. I mean, it's actually asking why.
Ah. He gives a small growl before looking over at Elemin. because you just can't seem to keep any oaths like a friend would. Any promises.
Elemin looks down. I suppose you're not wrong in that regard.
What are you all talking about?
Well,
Terracona is tied up. I think somebody kidnapped him, but Tanya said that he's fine and recovering, but I don't know why he's still tied up if he's fine and recovering.
Ray spits out his tea even though he wasn't drinking any tea.
So, Rallis, what do you do with this information?
You guys cut out there for me. What happened?
Terracona said he's tied up. Nim interpreted that as Terracona needs to be rescued. He called Tanya, Terracona's girlfriend, and she said he's fine. And now Cray has asked Nim what's going on, and Nim's response was, Terracona says he's tied up and needs rescued, but Tanya said he's fine and recovering, but I don't know why he's fine and recovering if he's tied up, or why he's still tied up, etc., etc.
He said, "Oh no, he's fine, but he's not in fighting shape. Yeah, lots of recovery to do."
Oh, darling. Well, you see, when someone that you love very much...
No. He slaps a hand over Rello's face. You do not need to explain to him.
Graham will just be like, I think a little bit of naivety being knocked out of Nim isn't going to be a bad thing.
You know what? Nim even understand whatever you guys are trying to say. I do understand it, but
I don't think he'd understand the subtle form. But if you just go in for it, I'm sure he will.
There's also the option that you guys could just say that that he likes Tanya more than Nim.
We're not doing that.
The worst option.
You know what?
The most evil option.
Cray just opens up his shirt.
Only villains do that.
Cray just opens up his shirt where he's wearing a wire, and he just goes, "I need instruction now!" And then people come in and wipe everyone's memory.
Nema, I don't think Terracona is in trouble. I think he and Tanya are just having a little bit of an intimate time together.
They're having a relationship.
Why is he tied up?
Okay.
It's fun.
She wants to be his wife.
Do you really know that for sure?
Oh, they want to be best friends forever? But I thought I was best friends forever with him.
Not like that.
Well, I mean, if you want to have three, I support you.
Oh my god. Didn't we have a mission we had to do?
I just want to say, Krell, that I absolutely adore your friends. I have not had this much fun in years.
Oh, I know you haven't.
Elemin is just gonna give a big sigh and nod.
Yes, we do.
They are one of a kind.
Yes, they're trying to have kids. I'm sure you can understand that.
Those are gonna be some weird kids.
Yeah, I don't know if they're around.
He has no idea. He's just assuming.
I need to get my sake out.
Oh, that's what he meant by tied up. Okay. I get it now.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh no!
Wait, why is Terracona tied up? Does he need to be saved? Let's go save him.
No,
Graham,
you see,
Graham
Nim
is,
is a wolf.
Graham's
Nim
just
knows
like,
exactly what
let's
it's like
leave
to
now
be tied
before
up.
this gets any worse, please.
Yes, agreed. And then Cray just walks out.
Graham will follow him.
I will also follow.
Elemin follows.
Don't worry, Terracona, we're on our way. As Marcov follows.
Elemin follows looking sad.
You guys are gonna make me regret doing this, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we loved Terracona, and you took him away from us.
And gave us Riptide.
I mean, Nim likes Riptide.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little afraid that Riptide is gonna be like Nim 2.0, but less controllable.
Are you saying that you want to try and control me?
Less suggestible.
But I am going to clip this before it gets going too far, because we have no idea where they are.
That's why no one besides Marcov is trying to go save him.
So we're not saving Terracona?
But
Terracona
Nim
doesn't
is...
need saving. Tanya's there.
Yeah, Nim has understood at least a little bit, so now he's gonna be like, alright, let's go to that Simian lab.
Simian lab, here we come.
Oh, this is going to be a delight.
Alright.
Also,
so I'm gonna, Digi?
Yep.
I'm hitting M and going over to the Simic lab and fast traveling to it.
Also, quick question.
You've never visited this location. Unable to fast travel.
You still have to unlock the grace for it.
Okay, so we're gonna go somewhere near it then, and
yeah, whatever the closest fast travel location.
What were you trying to say, Kurt?
Oh no, I was just gonna ask, how long does the game go till?
This game usually goes till about midnight.
Okay, that's what I wasn't sure about.
Like sometimes earlier, sometimes later. It really depends, but usually this is like the latest game we have.
Okay.
Mostly because we're also the most sidetrack prone party of this channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very, very easily sidetracked. This group.
But yes, Graham will contact Morath for the directions to Tyler's lab.
He's gonna be a bit confused while you're all coming over when he said, like, I found one of his labs. I was kind of seeing if I could get, like, the rest of his crew or maybe some schedule so I could figure out where he's gonna be, but
then
if you wanna,
never mind.
If you wanna come at this place, it is kind of like where he demos his creatures, so maybe he'll be there today.
Never mind. No point in hitting. I would prefer him not to know where we're at unless we absolutely have to. Like, know that someone's coming after him, so.
I want my wings.
Alright. I mean, there's probably employees here, but also a lot of these dangerous whatever the fucks. Also, Inam.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you
Where's the squeakies?
Yeah, that was a lot of squeakies.
How's Riptide doing?
You know what? Where did you find that?
I found him in one of the. I found him in one of Tyler's labs that I was investigating.
And why did you save this one specifically?
It seemed very sentient. Responds to commands. Shockingly, one of the least aggressive ones, supposedly.
Okay. I guess that's fair.
Is he? What's going on?
He's already caused trouble and ripped some poor Izzet's arm off.
That's...
You're fading out a bit, Digi.
I said, oh, that's neat. That's real neat.
So,
All
so
right.
thanks for that.
Fuck.
Alright, Graham will contact Pluto. It'll be like, Pluto, that training, the party when we fight things, please tell me that's a thing that's ready.
Well, yes. You.
Thank God.
Why?
I am desperately trying to avoid having to interact with Kray's newest friend. You may know them.
Art.
Realis?
I'm unfamiliar with this name.
Rallis. The Orsov prosecutor.
Hello.
You said something about training, Graham?
Yes, I asked Pluto to help prepare some training for us.
Oh, that's... yes.
For our mana abilities and, just general, combat train. We need it. We need it real bad, Cray.
Yes, we do. We do indeed. And there should be very much training. I think yes, you did a good job of getting training for us when no one else did.
They're talking about mana abilities? And you're not really sure what they're talking about.
I mean, this is Kerr. I'm pretty sure he knows what we're talking about, but...
Yes, but in character, this is starkly confusing.
Very interested in learning, though.
You, please, go home.
Oh no, I would not miss his entertainment at all.
Graham, be nice to my new friend.
Wait, he's your friend now?
I refuse to be nice to this person.
He's your friend now?
Can't people have multiple friends?
They can, but you've known him all of an hour, maybe.
What's your point?
During that hour, all he tried to do was hire you on.
He was trying
I very
to
much
help
want
me
to be his
out.
friend.
He also offered me a job.
He wanted to help me learn how to be a better cook. I mean, I've made friends quicker than that before.
Yeah, Volcasa punched him down a hallway.
Said hello to Riptide. Riptide gills up.
Riptide does what?
Nim said hello to Riptide. Riptide curls up around and hugs.
Threatening.
Says hello to Riptide. Riptide approves of this.
Riptide gives a little squeak.
Cram will continue moving. Like, okay, where do you want to meet up, Pluto?
You're also being mean to Riptide. You should stop that.
When Riptide learns to behave and not rip the arms off of pretty much innocent people, then I'll be nice to him.
When has he ever ripped off someone's arm?
Markov, were you asleep this entire hour?
What do you mean?
Riptide.
He means, were you in fact incapacitated for the past 60 minutes?
I could have sworn I was with you guys.
Riptide literally ripped off the arm of one of an Izzet, not you, but somebody else from the Izzet guild.
Well, yeah, but he was trying to protect me and the tree that I like.
Nim, if that tree causes one more problem, that tree is going away because you're not endangering the city for a goddamn tree.
Nim, I know you don't want to talk to me, but I need to ask. What did that person it did to you before Riptide ripped his arm off?
They tried to take the tree.
Did they literally try to take it? Like,
Yeah,
did
they were
literally
telling
try-
me they were going to take it.
Because the tree is a danger to the city, Nim. You're endangering people's lives with your tree.
And they're endangering their own lives by trying to take it away.
Graham's getting a little angry.
Now, everyone, calm down. You both have valid points. It is Nim's property, and therefore it is his duty to have it and own it until such time as it is taken away or sold off.
He lost the right to that thing when he nearly blew up a section of the city with it.
I mean, the Izzet do that all the time, and they still were able to retain property, so technically under Ravnican law, he is still able to keep that tree, though I will agree with you that he does have a requirement to ensure that it does not cause undue harm.
Funnily enough, it was an Izzet that stopped that tree from blowing up. What a
It's
coincidence!
amazing how I didn't lose my house.
What a coincidence, isn't it?
I mean, there always has to be an exception to prove the rule.
Marcov, your house is a hovel that's even poor by my standards.
You're not wrong. Either, well, it seems
Nobody
that
is
you.
taking my tree.
Well, I guess they were trying to take your tree by force.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
I guess self-defense would be justified, but it seems that this tree is just causing undue stress to everybody around here.
That's because nobody will leave it alone.
Leaving it alone is only would have made things worse. The only thing that has ever stopped it was Raylel, and he didn't finish doing what he was doing to it to make it stable.
Oh, well then I'll just have Raylel go do that.
Well,
we get to invite him
Fine,
over.
you do that, and the tree can stay. If it's not made stable by him or the Izzet, it's going away, Nim. We're not endangering the city for
You're
this
not
tree.
taking away my tree.
Now, everyone, let us talk about this.
Your tree isn't going to be allowed to endanger the city.
If we get heated about this, then there's going to be no discourse, and we're just going to continue arguing in a circle.
Oh, this is their favorite pastime. Don't worry.
I don't exactly enjoy this.
Indeed, but people continue to engage in it.
Name what?
Ray, I expect you to care a little bit more about the city's welfare in this manner.
Name why exactly?
What I'm asking isn't unreasonable. That we either stabilize the tree so
Graham?
it's no longer.
Elemin's been trying to talk.
Right.
Name what exactly are you? Well, not upset, but why are you so protective over this tree?
Because it's my tree. Because it's special.
Well,
Because I literally grew it from a seed.
I mean, to be fair, we all did that.
Yeah,
We
so
all
why
grew
are
the
you
tree.
all so eager to kill it?
Because it's endangering the lives of people. You attack that one guy because he threw people off off a bridge, but you won't deal with this tree because what? Why? It's yours.
I have not seen this tree do anything.
Did you not hear Raylo whenever we had the first incident and he said if the two trees had touched, it would have blown up a significant portion of the city? That's a danger, Nim.
But how is it a danger now with the other tree destroyed?
The magic zone that seems to be expanding that the Izzet are saying are dangerous. You know, the people who study magic.
I don't recall them ever saying it was because of the tree.
Why else would it be for? Like you do gotta understand that there is no other explanation for why a zone of wild magic just suddenly appears surrounding that weird tree, right? I'm not an expert in magic, and even I can't deduce that.
Fine. Destroy it.
Like I said, if you can get Raylo to stabilize the tree so it's no longer a danger, I'm fine with you keeping it. But you're not going to harm people to protect a tree while it's a danger. That I will not stand for.
Well, there's a lot of things you won't stand for. Such as punishing somebody that tried to throw people off of a bridge.
There's other ways to do that. Just because I wanted to try to assess the situation, but if it came down to it, I would have, Nim. You just never gave me a chance to assess what the situation was. And also, all of the guilds, they have ways to deal with those kinds of people. Every single guild has a contingency for every other guild and their members to deal with them.
Nim, can I ask you a question?
I suppose.
This inkling feeling this been this thing at the back of my mind ever since I've been thinking about my oaths ever since Craig yesterday told me that I might be close to breaking one of my oaths, and looking at your fighting style, I can't help but wonder. You're a wizard right now, right? But are you actually a paladin?
I don't really understand it, but I was at least.
Aha! You were a paladin at some point.
I think I still am. Kind of.
What was your oath?
My oaths were to protect and preserve the light.
The light?
What is your
joy?
What does your oath say about what does your oath say about assaulting someone who could demolish a huge section of the city, killing way more people just being caught up in the attack? Didn't you hear me whenever they first started? I tried to get you guys to evacuate everyone else from it while I distracted him and assessed him as a person. None of you did that. You and Terracona just charged in and attacked him. And if it wasn't for Raylel, who knows what kind of damage and innocents' lives would have been lost from that reckless abandon.
Now, hang on. I might not have been involved here, but I just want to say real quick to the Paladin, what is your oath and vow?
Mine's?
Yes.
I my oath is the one of devotion.
Then tell me what that means to you.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, go back through the DMs.
Or just, Google search quick.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to do that on you.
No, it's okay. Well, the oath of devotion has the tenets of honesty, courage, compassion, honor, and duty.
But what does that mean to you, though?
Huh?
You paladins like to say fancy words, and I don't mean this as an attack on you. I simply wish to say more in a way of, those are words. Anyone can say words. What do those words mean to you, though? How much are you willing to devote yourself to those things? And how are you going to show that through action? What does that mean to you? You are a paladin. You define yourself by your oath, as I have heard many a paladin like to talk to me about my sinful, evil ways. But I know who and what I am. I understand that, what drives me, what pushes me. I seek what I want, what I desire. If I can help others, so be it. I might hurt others, though. I understand that, and I will own up to it. But what do your vows mean to you? Who are you, Paladin?
Elemin is just staying silent up for quite a while as if contemplating the question.
It is easy for people to act self-righteous, that their actions after the fact were better, that they made the right decisions where others made the wrong decision. However, in the moment, there is only action to take. Sometimes you make the wrong action and people get hurt and people die. But you are not God. You do not know necessarily what your actions will lead to. What matters most is what you believe that you are going to do. Are you attempting to cause harm, or are you attempting to help? Sometimes good people do evil things because they believe they are doing good. But after the fact, they can be called out on it. They can be called monsters or heretics. But I have seen it often where during the moment they're being cheered on. But then only after the fact does the crowd turn against them, when they went along with it right as well. When all of you seem to turn on each other a little bit, and I am an outsider, so take what I say with a grain of salt. However, you all have done that. You take action. You do not sit around and let others deal with threats or problems. You are the ones who get right into the action, who face down these things to stop it. Are you always going to make the right decision? Are you always going to be able to save the day? No. You are going to fail. You are going to make the wrong choice sometimes, and people are going to die because of you. But does that mean you shouldn't make the choices? Because while you may fail sometimes, you can still save others. Later, you can learn from your mistakes to avoid repeating them. But if you keep attacking each other, constantly turning on each other like this, where is your... Oh, what was the term that they always like to use? Oh, yes, bonds. When things truly get difficult, are you going to be able to come together to overcome it? when you face the threats that one of you cannot take it on your own.
That was powerful.
Elemin is going to look down as if he doesn't know how to answer. You gotta understand, Kurt, that this is out of character, but Elemin is actually in a bit of an existential crisis at the moment because I
have explained this situation to him.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Ray begins to slow clap.
Rallis is going to look at
Good
Elemin.
one, Craig.
You are a paladin. You are a beacon of light and hope to the masses. You have the very unenviable job, I might add, and honestly very underpaying job of being better than everybody. And I don't mean better as in that you are intrinsically superior to us, but more that you have a responsibility to demonstrate that what we can be, what we can become, what we can choose to be if we wish. Most paladins fail. They get too caught up in self-righteousness, in being better than everyone else, that judging everyone for not following their rules. But at the same time, you can do so much good. Or what you call good, I should say. Honestly, I don't really aspire to be as you are, but I do not judge you for it. You give hope to those who do not have hope. To the people on the streets, to those who are struggling, to those who are facing down threats that they cannot hope to conquest, against a Gruul raid, against the Rakdos running wild. You are the symbol that can show up and turn the tide, who can bring hope from despair. And sometimes a little bit of hope is all it takes to save somebody. By being that beacon, you show everyone that it is not the Rakdos or the Gruul that they need, but that they can aspire to something better, something brighter, something worthy of what they can be rather than what they are. But it is up to you to reach that. It is up to you to decide what that is. No one else can make that choice for you.
Where did all of this come from, if you don't mind me asking? Why are you telling all of this to me?
Because, honestly, you're a friend of his. And because, well, it's one of the things I do. I do talk to people.
He's a litigator.
We in the Orzhov do have a bad reputation. I will be the first to admit to that. I very much like my wealth. I very much like having what I want, what I desire. But at the same time, and while Graham is utterly against me, I understand where he is coming from. Many in my family are very much take, and forget about everybody else. However, that will come back to bite you. Usually in a most spectacular fashion, I might add. It's quite enjoyable to watch sometimes. But for me, I find the greatest way to get wealth, to make money, and to get what I want is to give whoever I'm working with exactly what they want. And through them, I meet others. And my web of contacts grows. And I get more and more and more. More resources, more people, more information, everything I want, everything I desire. And through that network, I am able to give the right information at the right time to someone so that they can get a job they were after, or give a little bit of money to someone who needs it in order to, well, upgrade their business. And I am doing this out of selfishness, of course. I am doing this because it serves my ends. However, does that change the fact that I am improving these people's lives? It is a mutual beneficial agreement.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I am upfront about what I am, though. I am out for myself, first and foremost. But I do understand that by helping others, I help myself. Therefore, I am always out to find those who are interesting, who are powerful, who may just need a little bit of help. Because one day I may need help myself, and it is always nice to have someone you can call on.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's nothing wrong when you something in return for favors.
Indeed. It can be quite useful. It is wasteful, though, when one just takes without giving anything in return. It creates an environment that is bad for business. It is good for short-term gains, but it is bad for the long game, which is, if you want to play this game, is the game you want to go for. But no, for what you want to be, it is up to you to decide. It's up to you to choose. As for you, Nim, with your tree, do what you will. It is your tree. Yes, there is the possibility that it can harm others. However, this chaotic magic zone, as you have described it, have you ever considered if it could possibly be turned for the good of Ravnica? Could it be used, well, in my terms, I would say to make a profit in some way. But that doesn't necessarily need to be a bad thing. Can you use it to help people? Could it be used to heal others? Could it be used to create areas that could be rare or difficult to get?
I don't know about all that. I just know that I swore my oaths to protect life. And I haven't seen this tree actually try and kill anyone. But I have seen a lot of people try and kill the tree.
Nice one.
I've seen someone turn into a plant.
I saw my oath wanting to protect others. I'm not entirely sure if I've been living up to those oaths, though.
Then defend others. Right or wrong. No matter what others say, no matter what others do, there will always be those who trash talk you, who tell you that you are wrong, that, oh, this person is not worthy of protection, that this person is evil, that they need to be struck down. But if your oath is to protect others, then protect them, regardless of what any others say, because who else is fair to pass judgment upon you but yourself? If you have chosen to live your life this way, then live it to the very best of your ability, and let you have no regrets.
You have certainly dropped a ton of information onto my laps, good sir. I'm going to need some time to process it. But if I be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I am a bit grateful for your kind words today. I think I needed something like that.
It's even free of charge, darling.
That's rare for an Ossov.
Oh, I noticed the little things that you put in there. You're still serving your own wants.
Oh, indeed, of course. As I told you, I am always out for myself, first and foremost. However, I do not see any problem where what I want and what you want has to be completely against each other. In fact, usually when people put aside ego and their own hard beliefs, it's quite easy to find some sort of common ground where profit can be made on both parties.
Graham will just look at Nim, just be like, "Get Raylail to stabilize the tree, and I don't care what you do with it after that." Because I'm sure, since it was a magical healing tree, I'm sure that it would be fine to be fine once things have been resolved. But until then...
Have we almost arrived at our location?
I hope so.
You have. I'll imagine the party was doing a walk and talk.
I think that was what was
Yeah.
going.
So glad we weren't just doing this in front of Cray's house.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that we were definitely walking.
Then yes, according to the instructions, you are just about there, and you're greeted by a very interesting sight.
We're at the slime lab.
Oh no, the Goop Lab with Gwyneth Paltrow.
Nope. Before you is Ren and Pluto with 4 curious things before you. They look sort of like puppets, but they're very armed. Ah, you're here. Very good, very good.
Ah, yes, it's Octagon Face. Wait, what is he doing here?
Oh, he'll be the maestro, so to say. These are under his control. I'm spectating, so to say, just to make sure that nothing goes wrong.
Oh, that's right. Graham would have also contacted Elena, so that way she could be here to heal afterwards. 'Cause Pluto had implied that it might be a good idea when he first set this up.
Ah, yes.
That's a wonderful idea.
Alice, you don't happen to practice any form of combat, do you?
Oh, I'm quite good at it.
Not good, you won't be entirely useless then.
Marcov gets to punch a thing. Or a couple things.
Many things.
I need to punch something. I have something.
Graham feels the same way. His rabbit is probably like, do it. Kill everything.
Now, I'll warn you, these are very sturdy.
Graham would just be like, that's fine.
Well, do your best then. You certainly have a numeric advantage, so by all means, press it away. And everyone roll initiative.
Markov readies his battle hammer.
Damn it.
Wah, wah.
I have no gear, but I have my magic.
What is it?
Does your character really not have any gear of any kind?
Ray has a sword.
You would at least have your background stuff, so you at least have clothes.
Yeah, which is why he has his robes and stuff. But I mean, he doesn't have weapons, magic items, or anything like that.
Again, what is gear?
To be fair, I'm a sorcerer, so we don't use any of that peasant things.
Peasant things.
I need one from Nim, and I need one from Silver.
I know. 1 sec. Alright, that's what that does. Okay. Bloop. Bloop.
Alright, top of the order. Graham, you're up first. These strange puppet soldiers are... Well, they certainly appear... They certainly look like they're readying for hostile action.
Well, Graham will set his sword ablaze then.
By all means.
And that's his bonus action. and he'll use his actual action to curse the first one.
Lay it on him.
Bam! And that's his action. So that's Graham's turn. His prep is ready.
Alright. Silver.
Silver is going to rush in.
I didn't know Silver was Russian.
2.
Oh no. Proceed.
Chomp. Chomp.
Привет, comrade.
Alright. Now let's see what we're dealing with.
Clearly, I seem to have, used all of my good rolls on my initiative.
You were rolling a lot at the beginning of the session, admittedly. And there was warning. Nim, stop using all the good rolls.
Here, let me just
there was a precedent made for this. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
wow.
Clearly it's not even... Well, then again, it's not a real attack, so I guess it wouldn't matter. Or it wouldn't do good stuff, so,
well, naturally, those are all misses.
Well, that's it for Silver's turn.
The puppet holding a staff. What will you do? What's the range on this one? Aha. It will cast Crown of Madness.
No. I am going to lift my hand as I see him start to weave his magic, and I am going to cast Counterspell as an immediate action.
Alright, this is a 5th level spell, so...
I thought Crown of Madness was a 3rd level spell.
He's casting it at a higher level.
In 5th edition, you can cast a spell at a higher level in order to
enhance the effects.
Okay.
Not
so in that
spell
case,
can be overcast like that, but this is kind of 5th edition's version of Pathfinder, where they've got the you can.
What? So
it's based on your level. Okay. Instead, it's now based on what level you cast it at.
So I am going to have to make a roll then.
Yes.
So I have to roll with my spell modifier, and I have to beat a 15. So I have a +8 on that. So let's go.
Roll it.
Come on, baby. If I roll 15 or higher, I counter the spell.
Yeah, you got it.
You have not signed the proper paperwork, I'm afraid, for that spell. As he just clenches his hands and crushes it.
Being a puppet, it doesn't really seem to have much of an expression.
Also, your person would probably hate Graham because what he uses is magic-like, and it's not actual, spell. So they can't be counter-spelled.
Blackguard. This puppet will look down at Silver and swing with a glaive.
Oh, that was where I was getting that from. I was wondering, I could have sworn I had something that impacted my initiative rolls. It doesn't matter but Silver actually has advantage on them.
Alright.
He's got nothing, though. Actually.
Alright, that one missed.
So...
However, everyone roll me a perception check.
Alright.
I'm good at this.
Sight or hearing?
Sight.
Alright. Not terrible, but also still not my best day. Oh, there we go. Not 20.
Curious thing about these puppets. It looks like they're a little not as great as they could be. It seems that some of their joints are a little stuck. Not moving as fast as they could be.
So they've been dumbed down to fight us.
You're on the easy setting.
They weren't oiled for our convenience.
Also, interesting. I believe that this... Hold on. I'm going to do that again, because I'm starting to suspect that, Graham, you may have to apply curse. You may have to remember which one you curse, and then apply that to yourself, because it got an extra d6 out of nowhere that did necrotic damage, which I'm suspecting is the effect of the curse, because it says that the d6 of necrotic has expired.
Things like that, you usually add them to yourself, Graham.
Before I attack. Okay.
Yeah, the moment before you attack, you add it to yourself, and then it expires right away. That way, you know...
Alright, I thought I put it on it, and then every time I attacked it, it would take that damage. But okay, I see.
Right.
Alright. Well, I know who's cursed.
Okay, yes. Doing this again, without the extra damage. There we go. Its second swing missed. Next puppet will make 2 attacks. That's a miss. And thankfully, that one is also a miss. Marcov!
Yes.
It's your turn.
Alright, Markov's gonna run up. And hit bodyguard 14.
By all means.
Okay, so to roll to attack, I just rolled a strength dice onto bodyguard 14.
No.
No.
It should be under your actions.
Okay, it is the actions. Okay.
Yes, and then you can roll it onto the target on the combat tracker or on the map.
Okay.
That will connect. Nice.
Then he's going to use action surge to do it again.
Ooh. That will miss.
Damn. All right.
Will that be the end of your turn?
Yep, just gotta figure it. Oh, turn complete.
Riptide! Show us what you got.
He's going to rage, and as part of that, he gets to move up to half his speed for free. 1, 2,
Which is 30, if I remember correctly, because he is a fast lad.
Yeah, so he's going to move to there. He
That
will provoke an
provokes him
AO
up,
for
yeah.
14 to do so, because he's going to run straight past 14.
That it does.
When you said run, did you mean slither?
Yeah, he's he slithers and slides.
Alright. That connects. However, you're raging, so this is going to be half damage.
Yep, I already have my resist in place.
Oh, goody.
At least I think I tested it, so let me know if it does or doesn't apply correctly.
Let's see. Because that is... Yes, you did resist it.
Unwavering purpose.
Alright. Continue your turn.
Alright. He's going to make a claw attack against the mastermind.
That would hit. That would hit pretty good.
Raging, I get advantage on all attacks.
Ah.
And now we make a contested strength check.
I don't know if I like its odds, but alright. Curiously enough, it has won.
Alright. I get my second attack, because my claws allow me 2 attacks for the price of 1.
That hits.
And because I'm attacking with the claws, guess what? Another
strength check. And it fails.
Alright. It is now grappled, which means I don't I get advantage again on my final attack, which is my bite.
I think you're at advantage because you... Yes, that hits.
Chomp. And even though it doesn't make a difference, I also heal myself for 3.
It does actually make a difference, as you had been injured.
Oh, well, my chomp damage heals me.
Yes, very good.
And that's my turn.
Consider
Quick question: since the Deathlock Mastermind is grappled, is it able to cast spells while it is grappled?
Nope.
Yeah, I do believe so.
I believe
anything
they
that
can.
requires. Oh, I thought
I don't think being grappled just imparts disadvantage. Doesn't actually stop them from doing anything.
Okay.
Grappled, a grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes a grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell.
Okay. I just wanted to check because it matters what I might do on my turn.
Grappling doesn't do a whole lot, but being able to control where they can move is definitely a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Nim is going to let out a howl and activate his Blade Song. Or Fang Song, however you would like to refer to it. And he's going to...
Whichever is good.
Dash in over here. And do a chomp. Oh, that is at advantage.
Because allies.
Precisely. So 18.
That will connect.
Yay! There is the chomp. And then he is going to shoot a radiant bolt at the Deathlock. I assume that hits.
Yes.
You sound unhappy about that, Digi.
No, it's fine.
Alright.
Also, I'm really
Sad that radiant damage isn't inherently good against the undead in 5th edition.
That is unfortunate.
It is.
I just want to say I'm really glad I countered that spell.
Yes.
What would it have done?
It takes control of whoever fails a will save against it.
Ah.
Very nasty.
There's nothing saying it won't succeed next time it tries to do it.
I would have given it my damnedest to make sure it doesn't.
Cray is going to go.
You may be
he'll,
spending a lot of spell slots going toe-to-toe against this other caster, then.
That and Dusty might not necessarily... He'll be like, okay, do you want to cast Counterspell on the spell he's casting and not tell you what spell it is, unless you roll, like, Arcana or something like that to, not metagame knowing what spell he's casting.
That is
I just find counterspell whatever spells a spellcaster casts. It's almost always correct to counterspell. And I can make more spell slots.
Make more spell slots?
That's the sorcerer's ability.
Sorcery points.
Yeah.
It's a privilege.
Don't worry, Graham. We will give you a short rest after this. We know you get tired easily.
I have plenty of spell slots because I'm also part cleric. I hybrided into a cleric for 1, some of its spells that it gets, and 2, the fact that I have spell slots. Extra spell slots.
Yep. Alright. Cray!
Yes.
It's your turn.
Yes. So Cray's going to sit down. He's going to take a meditative stance. And he's going to do his shadow infiltration.
Ooh.
Targeting Blackguard 19.
Alright.
Well.
Uh-oh. Remember, you have advantage.
Oh, I do?
Remember?
I forgot.
Is the chat going to be nice and give him a reroll?
Alright. Now, 14 you said, or 2?
What?
Which one are you going for?
19.
Ooh. 19. There you are. You're in luck. You succeed.
Huzzah. In that case, he's going to step up behind Blackguard 2 and go for a backstab.
You're aware that this thing has a glaive, a short bow, and could attack 3 times a round.
Oh, do I not even need to move then?
You could, or you could shoot it with a bow.
Glaive is a 10-foot reach weapon.
Oh, I see.
So he pulls out his glaive and then just is going to do a Dark Souls stab on Blackguard 2.
You're right. This does have a 2-block range. All right. Full assault.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That will hit.
Wait, what did Cray do to this thing?
Miss. He's using his mana ability to effectively possess it.
Ah, neato.
All you see is Cray sitting down and meditating, and then Blackguard 19 going ham.
I do believe you had to be in its shadow to do that. Remember?
You're definitely not in its shadow.
Yeah, see, that was something that was hard to tell because it says walk into the shadow of another being, but it never, like, I feel like we had this conversation recently of it is hard to tell the way you typed it, what the requirements are. I couldn't tell if it was a vision thing or what have you.
Oh no, that is quite literal.
I think basically as long as you're in melee range, then you'd be like, I'm in its shadow.
All right.
No, then I can just like redux.
I'll add a bit extra to that.
I can just redux in a shadow step.
There you are. That should make it a bit more clear.
Okay. Then I throw in an extra shadow step to get there and continue the turn as normal.
Yep. Right. Now it had rolled attack twice, and third time. A second miss. Well, at least it connected once.
It rolled on itself. I don't know if that changes the
Not
DC
really.
or anything.
And slash. All right. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
I don't know if there's anything else I can do.
True enough. Foodie.
I just want to state for the record, you guys, you're making it really hard to use like some of my offensive spells without getting you guys caught in it.
Yes,
You've decided to have a bunch of AoEs in a party full of melee characters? Wow, strange that you're having trouble finding the opportunity to, if you're not the first person to attack.
Luckily, I have other spells. Would I be able to make a knowledge roll before I cast?
You don't know what Cray did. You saw him go behind this puppet. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Not on that. More on just to tell if they would be, if I could be able to like change them with some of my spells.
Change them. How so?
Yeah. Polymorph.
They would probably be susceptible to polymorph.
Excellent. Then I am going to have fun. And I am going to spend yeah, okay. Should we go fun or good?
Do whatever you want.
I think fun. We're gonna go fun. Alright, I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points for this one. And no, this one's gonna be 3. This will be 3. So I go to 7 points, and I am going to cast a. Let me make sure I have the right one there. So this one, twinned, should be. Alright, you go to the spell level. So that'll be 4 actually, because this is one of my high level spells. So I am going to cast.
Keep track of your sorcery points.
Yep, I am. That's why I was typing.
Okay.
I am going to cast a twinned polymorph, targeting Blackguard 2 and 14. They both must.
Why you gotta polymorph the thing I'm about to nuke on my next?
Because you should be killing the wizard, but the only reason I'm not going for the wizard right now is because he might be able to stop my spells.
Well, as long as someone kills it before I have to attack, then yes, I can go straight for the wizard.
But yes, I'm going to target Blackguard 14 and 2. They must make will saves, and if they fail, they are going to turn into ducks.
Ooh.
Ducks.
What's the DC?
DC is going to be 16 for me, I believe. Yes, DC 16. I feel so weak in.
I bet these things will make for some really weird ass looking ducks.
They will become ducks.
I imagine that since they're puppets, they turn into like wind up ducks or something.
They're gonna turn into something, alright. Alright.
They're turned into rubber duckies. Squeaky.
Oh. Rubber duckies.
Rubber ducky, you're so fun.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
You make bath time lots of fun.
Alright. Which ones again?
14 and 2.
Basically the ones in the front line.
2 has passed, 14 has not.
14 is now a duck for the next hour.
Interesting. I imagine this would dramatically reduce its health and any ability.
It becomes a duck in body and mind.
Isn't it if you reduce its HP to 0, it stops being a duck?
Polymorph work on inanimate objects?
No.
These are a little strange because as when Cray walked in, these things seem to have a sentience and life force.
So they're not quite inanimate objects.
Not
Polymorph won't work on
entirely.
inanimate, but it will work on things like golems.
Makes sense.
So 14 is a duck.
Yep.
Quack.
Quack.
But doesn't polymorph work that if you reduce its HP to 0 with the...
It will turn
effect
back, yes.
Yeah. that's
Yes,
what I
it will
thought.
turn back. But any damage that spills over will go onto its HP.
How much health does a duck have?
Probably
I'm not
1.
sure. I literally
Maybe
just
2.
came up with it because I wanted to make it a duck.
Fair enough.
I would target
Would
the wizard,
assume
but I
not
thought
a
the
lot.
wizard would have the. I thought the wizard would have the better wisdom save, so I decided to ignore it right now. But if I had hit it with that, it wouldn't be able to cast spells either.
I'm gonna throw out there, if a commoner can have an HP of 1, I think a duck can probably have less.
0.5.
Also 1. Also.
0.5.
Either way, for now
But-
it is removed from the battle, and we basically get a free hit on it.
However, what you don't realize is that if polymorph is cast on it again, it will become a goose.
That's all from me.
I kind of wish this thing
No,
had died
no.
because now I can't free move my curse to the sorcerer or
No,
the spellcaster.
it would not become
Someone
a
killed the
goose.
duck.
It would become a swan.
Oh no. The
Duck.
goose from the Untitled game.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, everyone. I just
what-
doomed us.
But what game?
It's
The
called
Untitled
Goose
game.
Untitled Game. That's the actual title. It's just
Untitled
The title's
Goose Game.
Untitled Goose Game. And I know what Digi was referring to. I was playing into the joke.
And I appreciated it.
All right. Enemy is gonna move right here. This is the one that turned into.
Step on the duck on your way over.
No, leave the duck for last.
I'm gonna have to recast my curse and waste a bonus action now. Well, actually, never mind. I'd have to use my bonus action anyway. So yeah, no, go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Digi, does joining is joining will consider an action or a bonus action for me?
I'd call that a bonus action as that is called Sarah's action. Boom stacks on your turn.
Okay.
All you have to do is give the command.
All right, Conceru, lend me your tail. We're gonna practice.
Hey.
We're gonna practice now.
And Calcero vaults off your shoulder and soars into your spine. There's that strange feeling as a gigantic tail sprouts from your tail, overlapping yours and overtaking it, as you now have a large dragonic tail.
Yep. Elemin is gonna hit the Deathlug Master with the tail.
Have at it.
That miss, I imagine.
Well, let's have ourselves to look see right here. Hold on, I'm being a little slow. Any day. Fantasy rounds, please. I know my upload speed isn't impressive, but you gotta work with me. That would definitely miss.
Okay, extra attack. Trying it again.
Go ahead.
Damn it.
Damn. That would also miss. The sail is large and cumbersome, and you're really trying not to hit anyone else. Hard to swing it when you're kind of next to a wall.
Yeah. Okay, that didn't work, but that's what we're practicing.
Blackguard too, but they're possessed. So they're going to attempt a wisdom saving throw. Cray, this is a contested roll, but you still have advantage.
Lovely.
Did my turn get passed?
You passed your turn.
Okay, because it didn't set it for me in the chat. That's weird.
Oh, I see.
Oof. Well, that's my contested roll.
Ty, roll again.
All right.
It breaks free and devours your soul.
No, you've got a very firm hold of it. And these three are observing. Graham!
Graham is going to cast his curse, his Hexblade curse, onto the big bad spellcaster because that's the biggest threat, so it deserves the deadliest of curses.
By all means.
Alright. Alright. Bam. Let's see. 5. Alright, since the duck can't melee attack me, I'm just gonna run past it. Or if it does, I'm not really worried about it hitting me.
The duck can do practically nothing.
Alright. And then I shall do...
Technically speaking...
all this.
Wouldn't the duck have the mentality of a duck?
Yes, it does have the mentality of a duck. It gains the mind of whatever animal I turn him into.
So most likely it would be flying off and running away.
Yes.
Unfortunately, these are a little bit of a special condition.
AKA, they're still kind of possessed and controlled by something else.
Correct. They are giving a single overriding directive.
Alright,
Plus, there's a reason why Red is there.
And I'm going to use Booming Blade.
Ooh.
Alright, so and then roll my attack on him. Why?
That was uncalled for, game.
I'm guessing that misses.
Unfortunately so.
God damn it. Oh well, I can hit it with more things next turn, especially if someone kills the duck. I want that duck dead.
17 missed?
Oh, wait. Which one? He's attacking the mage, right?
Yeah, yeah.
No, that hits. Never mind. You're good. You're good. You're totally good.
Okay.
Sorry, I was looking at the blackguards, AC.
Bam!
Very good.
And then additional damage.
Let him
Because of
have
the
it.
Hexblade curse.
Let him have every bit of it.
Yep, and that's my turn for now. Pretty decent damage, I'd say, overall.
Oh yes, quite good. Next turn?
Oh, wait,
Unless you have more.
Hexblade curse. Nope. I just need to mark my Hexblade curse as being used.
So you're gonna pass
And
the
then
turn?
pass turn.
All right. Silver.
Also, if
is-
it moves, it's gonna explode and thunder damage again.
Silver
might.
is doing the big chomp. Ooh, that's a crit.
Ooh, good job.
And aw, I was hoping for a second crit.
Unfortunately, you cannot have it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, 19, 17, and 15. What a pattern.
Between the shoulders, maximum double damage.
Ow.
Right, have at it.
Boosh. That max
Very
damage
nice.
is not much.
4s are D4s, but they'll stack up.
And there's his second bite, because that hit, right?
Yes, we'll see.
Alright. Well, then that is it for Silver.
The mage. I'm going to look at the spell. Now, carefully. Rude. an interesting option.
So what does the Deathlock Mastermind do?
It is going to cast Fold Person.
Let's go Gadget. You do not get to play this game.
It's going to counterspell your counterspell. It's going to counter.
I will spend 3 points.
Nim
I will
is
spend
going
3
to-
of my source.
Nim is
sorry.
going to counterspell his counterspell.
Very good.
The counterspell loop.
Yep.
Thank you for the help.
It's like
This mage does not get to do anything.
I feel like I've seen this in Magic the Gathering before.
I'm a blue mage. So
Magic the Gathering, it sometimes just never ends.
What I'm thinking is a Yu-Gi-Oh negation chain.
So Rallis is actually 4 color. He is red, black, white, and blue.
Wait, what?
I was making a joke about what colors Rallis is. He's 4 color right now. He's red, black, white, and blue.
Oh.
Mastermind doesn't get to play this game.
No, but he is certainly taking up spell slots.
You don't get to play this game. It's just black-blue, my friend.
Blackguard 14 is a duck.
Quack.
Quack.
I want to know, because this thing has an overriding mission. I want to see the duck attack someone.
Poke.
If you want to talk about Magic the Gathering infinite counterspells, take a look at the combo I just posted.
Alright. Let me edit some things on this page then.
That's how you lose friends.
Alright.
See, that just looks like a good time to me.
Whenever an opponent plays a spell, counter it. At that point, that's all you're doing. Just no, you don't get to do jack anything.
And it's going to peck Markov.
Give me your best.
A 6 will not connect.
Crack.
Chip, cherry up.
Nothing attempt to attack the crazy. There, I was saving my reaction.
Wait, hold on. Did we skip Blackguard 2?
I think
so.
Blackguard 2. I thought that was. Oh yeah, that one.
No, I didn't.
I love
What are you all
that
about?
renamed the Blackguard to Duckguard.
That's the one that's polymorphed.
I don't know what any of you are talking about. Blackguard 2 had his full turn. We should keep going and just, he had his turn.
He's holding his turn.
No, he's not. He had his turn. It already went. We don't need.
Who's he attacking?
Now, is there any way that this is getting disadvantaged to attack silver?
Attacking silver?
Yes.
No.
Okay. That miss. All right, only one hit.
Be attacked.
However, while it may not have disadvantage, Silver does have the shield spell.
Oh, what does that bring her AC up to?
25.
That still hits then.
Oh, damn.
Rip.
Well, at least it's not a crit.
It was only one hit, thank God. And the other miss is still a miss, as it did in fact swing a 25 even.
That means
So,
you can
good.
at least +6.
So, good hustle, but slash.
Keep that in mind. These things have at least +6 if he got a 25 and did not crit.
That was the duck. The duck failed. Markov!
Markov's gonna hit the duck with his hammer.
My God.
Why are you taking down the duck when there's still others?
Because he's right in front of the duck.
Didn't you say you wanted the duck to die anyway?
Isn't duck 14?
I do.
Is it duck 14?
No, it's the other duck guard.
He just
Of course,
squishes
because
he
there's
just squishes the poor
so
baby
many.
duck.
God.
It's just like one of those like little like duck like chicklings, and he just smashes it with a giant hammer.
No. I mean, it does look a little bit, but as you bring down your hammer upon this thing.
Bye, duck.
Now, what happens when the HP is reduced to 0 due to a polymorph thing?
When it hits 0, the damage rolls over to its normal HP and it turns back.
So basically, the best thing that you should have done there was give it one more health than it actually had.
Oh, I remember that it had. I remember what the damage it had. I have this. I have it literally written down next to me.
Well, I'm just saying for future reference to make it easier on yourself, because now you got to remove the unconscious effect and stuff. You could have just added or healed it up for 1 point, and then as soon as it gets hit, we're doing
giving it one temporary HP.
Yeah. And then once that's gone, yeah, give it temp HP, and once that's gone, it's back to normal.
Ow. You bring your hammer down upon this angry duck, and the enemy you were fighting before practically sprouts up as if from the ground and forces your hammer into the air. Oh! Markov, what will you do next? You can continue to attack, as it is still technically the same target. If you had multi-attack. Markov?
Markov is dead.
Markov Polov?
Wow. That was a reach.
Markov.
Man,
Okay.
I'm feeling so limber after that stretch.
It wasn't that bad. I'm still here.
You're right.
Oh, it's a good thing you didn't pull anything.
Yep. What? Markov, look it. Hello. Wherefore art thou?
Sorry, just got Maria, her girlfriend, just got home.
Oh, okay. I understand completely.
Wait, hold on.
I don't.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, Maria. She just went to the bathroom.
Okay.
I love how you called her name and it
bathroom.
sounded like there was a bark in the background, and I'm like,
Oh God. Oh, girlfriend, say hi.
That's
not real.
That's not real. I will turn on this webcam if I have to.
Do it. I want to see your beautiful face.
You have been challenged.
Back on track.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What happened?
Sorry, sorry, they accidentally disconnected.
Hey, Locket.
What's up?
You look cute.
What?
Also,
webcam goes off now. Oh wait, no, I do gotta show you something. I got a eyebrow piercing a while back.
Oh yeah, no, I see that. That's really cool. You never showed us your girlfriend.
Yeah, no, she's hiding. Oh, there she is.
Ah.
Also, look, it is still your turn.
It's still my turn. What? What?
You would
the thing turned back
the
into
black
a
card
turned
turned back because his his polymorphed HP reached 0. The extra damage carried over, but
Alright, and now I've got the webcam feed up on the stream for everybody to see.
I do enjoy the Locket feed. I enjoyed the Locket face cam.
it's the Locket Power Hour. Anyway, was that your entire turn?
Yeah, no, I just hit it once and yeah.
I see.
Don't you have a multi-attack or anything? Oh wait, no.
You mean
no.
The thing I used earlier?
No, that was your action surge.
Yep.
That's right. That's right. You've split your levels.
Yeah.
You're a multi-classer.
He's a filthy multi-classer.
Where's my
Wouldn't go
bottle
that
still
far.
I know why you
Riptide.
I'm a filthy multi-classer too. Bring it.
Filthy multi-classer. Absolutely filthy.
That hit?
No.
That certainly hits.
Oh, I was hoping I'd be right.
And
Yep.
the second claw?
Also connects.
And then the chomp.
That hits. Very good.
And that's Riptide's turn. Rip and tear.
Alright. We'll come... You know what, I'll just hide that, so you guys can see the beauty of the game. Nim is going to bite Blackguard 2. Clear the crit.
Very nice.
Let's see. Shot through the heart. Quadruple damage, and the target loses 1/4 of their maximum hit points at the beginning of their turn for 3 rounds.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Now,
Well,
hold
it's gonna
on.
be dead as hell.
That's quite the card that I've never seen before.
I can take a picture.
No, I do believe you. It's just like that's not one of the special cards.
No. Technically, it's only deadly level as well. The one before this
Really?
was life-threatening.
Nice.
There are cards that will straight up just kill players.
There are.
I guess so. So, 1/4 of its HP for 3 rounds, eh?
1/4 of its maximum hit points at the beginning of their turn for 3 rounds.
That's obscene.
I mean,
and
Nim basically
so first roll
just
quadruple
chomped on its
damage on it to
heart,
see if it even stands.
and most of those were 1s.
Damn.
Rip.
That's dice for you.
But yeah. And then, let's see. What can I use for this again? Is it just cantrips? Yes, it is. Lame. But fine. We're going to use Radiant Boot on Blue. You know, the Deathlock Mastermind's not very dangerous right now. So Blackguard 19.
He's being locked up, so to say.
He's being ripped to pieces.
Ripped and torn apart.
Mm-hmm.
Ripped and teared.
Oh, yes.
Does that hit?
It's being a bit slow. What's the number?
24?
Definitely. No question about it.
Boosh! Alright.
Alright, in response, Blackguard 19 is going to attack Deathlock Mastermind.
It will be a contested roll.
Why?
Because it's fighting your mind control.
But it already had a resist roll on its turn.
It spent its turn trying to resist you, and you spend your turn. If you succeed, you control it.
So I need to make a
get...
continuous contested roll on my turn, and it can try to resist.
Yes.
Okay.
As such, if it fails, it has no turn. If you win, you get it.
God damn it! What is with these rolls?
Well, admittedly, it's been failing, so maybe.
I said maybe.
Okay, no, it wins. So,
It turns around and stabs you 1,000 times.
So, well, no, actually, because Cray is incorporeal at the moment, being literally possessing it. So, Cray, you have an option. You will either be ejected, or you can spend, or you can gain a death save, or a death fail, and
20.
stay. Okay.
I'm not even gonna let you finish. I know my options. I know my rights.
All right, Cray, you feel like your soul is a bit thinner than it used to be, but you stay, and it fails.
My will is stronger, damn it. And now you're gonna fuck up the Deathlock Mastermind. Triple attack, full send.
All right. Oh boy, oh boy.
Keep going.
critical miss.
More!
Sir, we can't handle that much.
More!
Alright, now I need an enemy crit fail.
But this is the first
A
attack, so no damage.
resplendent offering.
My god.
They like my Star Killer impression.
Toshime, thank you so much for that donation. The donation goal has been completed.
I see.
Should we be happy or scared?
Well, the donation goal was do not make me work overtime. So probably good?
Looks like we're clocking in, fellas.
So you are.
Damn it, I should have said that when we started the fight. That would have been cool.
Hindsight. Surely you'll get it next time. Because, of course, there's going to be a next time. You wouldn't die here.
I'm gonna be honest, when it said do not make me work overtime, at first I thought that was just Nim putting his own, title on the donation goal.
I mean,
No.
I set my own hours, so I'm not sure.
No one could make Nim work overtime. Or Zim.
I can make myself.
Technically accurate. By technicality. So, how's that critical miss doing?
Oh, sorry, I was just... Wait, what critical miss?
The enemy rolled a natural 1.
Oh, I was distracted by the donation.
I know.
Hey, would that count as a player natural one or a NPC?
Considering it is the enemy's body that is swinging, I'd say an enemy.
Hey, Dusty, what happens to Cray if the black guard he's possessing die?
Oh, he leaves. He's just fine. All damage. It is, as of this moment, impossible to hurt him. However, if he fucks up that will save, he is taking direct death fails.
So what type of attack is this?
It is an enemy critical fail. It was attacking the Deathlock Mastermind.
Melee
it's
attack?
slashing. Yes. Melee slashing.
Okay. Yeah, who does it doesn't matter for crit fails. That only matters for crits.
Okay.
RIP! Your pack splits, emptying its contents onto the floor.
I don't think that applies for the Death Knight. For the
Good
death
point.
thing.
Next card.
Shoes are untied. Every time you move until the end of combat, there is a 50% chance you will lose your shoe.
I also don't think this applies.
Okay.
This is a slashing card? I mean, this is fun.
Oh! The exclusive one.
Oh my god.
It was a feint, I swear. The target may make an attack of opportunity against you. If they miss, you may make an attack of opportunity against them with advantage.
Oh.
Well, that is a shame because it's not, it doesn't have the inclination to do so.
And the person grappling it take the AO?
No. It is the target of it.
Well.
So if it doesn't make an attack on me, do I still make an additional attack on it?
No.
Bullshit.
All right.
So basically a nothing effect for this situation.
I guess so. However, it did get 2 successful hits on the mage, so...
The card guards have spoken.
Yeah, 3 rolls in a row. All of them. Nopes.
Hooty, go!
Hoot hoot! Special delivery for pain.
Hun, you kind of walked yourself into this one.
I know. Alright. We are going to spend 2 points for my sorcery.
Do you mind if I do one real quick that popped into my head?
Please do.
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo!
Oh. Wee.
You've activated my trap card. Hoot hoot!
Okay, let's stop. I just had to get that out of my system. I'm sorry.
I'm going to cast a quickened level 4.
Can't banish me forever, Hoot hoot!
Goddamn.
I'm going to cast a quickened magic missile at number 14. So it will be I will be launching 3
I will point
plus...
out that unless it says otherwise, you cannot cast a leveled spell, or you cannot cast 2 leveled spells on the same turn. However, you could use this to, cast magic missile as a bonus action, then one of your cantrips as a action.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay, so I get 7 darts for 1d4 plus 1. Alright, so on to 14. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 damage to it. As 7 bolts of pure force just lash out and impale it.
What level did you cast that at?
4th.
Damn. Also,
It's
don't you have
tough.
to roll for each bolt?
No, it's 1 roll. It only
Yeah.
uses 1 dice
Magic
according to...
Magic missile, well, we just do multiple rolls of it.
Oh, okay, because...
rolling dice is fun. But technically, yes, each one does the same damage, I believe. But either way, magic missile never misses.
Mm-hmm.
That it doesn't.
And you get, by the base casting, you get 3 of them, and for each additional level of spell that you cast it at, or spell level, you get another bolt.
Yep. So then I'm going to cast a Ray of Frost. Is 14 still up?
Yes.
I still have trauma about magic missile because I had a DM who was like, "Hey, there's like 30 people around you. They all cast magic missile at once."
I'm going to cast a Ray of Frost at 14.
Alright, then you cast shield. Have they considered shield?
Consider
Anyway.
the following.
Oh,
Consider.
wait, you can double cast spells? Dang.
I can, since I can use Quicken, so I can cast 2 spells in a turn.
Nice.
Yeah, Sorcerer gets some really nice things. I only know a few spells though, but I can use those spells really interestingly.
Sorcerer is fun.
Does that hit, or I'm assuming
What
no?
was the number?
15.
It does not.
Okay. And that is all for me.
You know how to pass turn?
Yes, I just passed turn.
Okay.
Say, if I were to try to hit the mastermind with my tail, would it also hit Graham?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to attack the mastermind with the tail again.
By all means. Yep. That connects.
Wonderful. Alright, and I'm doing it again.
That missed.
Nah.
You're getting the hang of it.
Question and huge favor.
Yes.
So I do gotta go to bed. Would anybody be able to actually play my character so I can go to sleep?
I mean, sure. We can just have you do intimidate the entire rest of the game. You know, you're just T-posing menacingly.
Fair enough.
I think it'll be fine if you head off.
Wonderful, thank you. I do gotta be up at 6 a.m. tomorrow again.
However, before you go,
Yeah.
I can bring this one out before you go.
Okay.
Down the street, past your trainers, comes a face that's familiar to most of you.
Please tell me it's not Alan.
No. You don't know what he looks like.
I don't.
However, no. It's someone that Nim knows. As walking down the street is Mary.
Mary?
Mary.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Who's Mary?
She's gone. She seems to have a bottle of wine in her hand. She's going to seem a bit curious about the incident. Everything stops.
Nim can react, right?
Yes. And she's going to, like, raise a hand and says, No. I'm off the clock.
We're in trouble! Stop the fight!
Elena, Pluto, and Ren turn around. And it's quite the interesting situation now.
That's the sniper from the bridge. Or that's the person that shot Golkasa and killed him in like one shot.
I thought Golkasa didn't die.
He didn't.
They're dead. Oh wait, they are.
No, he did die, but his ability literally lets him come back to life at full health.
Oh.
Yeah. He's still alive.
I mean, all three of them are a bit tense and like assuming combat positions, to which he says like, I am not on the clock. If you make me do 1 minute of overtime, I will speak his name and get everyone here killed. Now, I'm going to turn around. I'm going to enjoy my afternoon. And you do whatever this is.
Hello, darling.
You shut up.
Oh yeah, I'm going to repost her picture because
I remember her.
She might be new to Kerr. She might be new.
I
Graham,
don't
she's like,
see her on
no.
the map. Where is she?
Oh no. All right. Yeah, I can put her on the map. But
Graham already knows they're not prepared to face Alan, and if someone goes, she's willing to walk away and not kill everyone. Graham will absolutely swing at anyone who goes after her.
yeah. So I've reposted her in the chat because she's turning around and she's leaving.
Bye.
Oh. She's going to pause a little bit and say like, "Oh, that was nice."
Wait, where is she? I'm very confused.
She was behind she was basically on the other side of the street, past Pluto, Elena, and Ren. But she's basically turning around and leaving. Like, don't.
It's like she
I'm
walked.
having my afternoon drink.
It's like she walked into the scene all of a sudden, and then when we spotted her, she just decided to turn around.
Nope.
This is very awkward.
Graham would be fine attacking her, but she's just like, I will bring in Alan, and Graham knows that we're all gonna die if he's like, I'd prefer to just let this go.
Yeah. Her warning was, do not make me do 1 minute of overtime. I am not on the clock.
So we can get 9 rounds.
We can hire her.
Hire? Oh, honey, you don't have a life.
Only like not 1 minute. Okay, that's 9 combat rounds.
Don't make Graham attack you.
Oh, this is me as a player talking, not as Riptide talking.
And unless anyone would like to try to speak with her, she's turning around to leave.
No, Graham wants her gone. Graham wants her gone and far away.
Are you sure we can't convince you to spend some time with us?
Marcov doesn't want to get shot.
Please just let her leave.
Riptide doesn't know.
You're gonna come after us again later.
Hang on. I'm gonna roll insight to see if she's actually willing to. Would she actually call Alan? Is she being serious about that?
She seems pretty serious because she seemed irritated, like really irritated, just seeing you.
Graham is just gonna be like, she's serious, and we're not prepared for that, man. So, no, let her go.
I just imagine now. It's like, is everything going okay in your life? Do you need someone to talk to?
Well, I got my wine. I've got some time off, so I think things are pretty okay right now.
Time off is good if you work yourself too hard.
Let the evil lady leave us before anyone decides to do something crazy that we will all regret. Please, I am begging you.
Evil is just insultive.
She's going to shrug and say,
I mean, we all do what we want to do in order to get ahead of, everyone else.
You, Al, stop. Just let her go. Don't engage with her. You, sniper lady, leave.
It's Mary. It's fine. Fuck you.
It was very pleasant to meet you, Mary.
I'll find you later.
I hope you have a wonderful day and you enjoy your time off.
Goodbye, ambiguous owl. And she's leaving. And they're just standing there awkwardly like, do we continue?
You mentioned yesterday that planeswalkers can apparently teleport inside the same plane.
Yes.
If they have the talent for it or the natural aptitude for it, yes.
Yeah, it's been canonly shown that walkers are able to teleport and travel across the same plane without leaving it, using their planeswalker spark.
It's been shown for some of them.
It's something that they can do.
It's something that all planeswalkers have access to.
Yes. It can be difficult to do for some of them. It's much easier if they follow someone else who is better trained at it. They can do that much easier because they just follow their Aether Trail. But any planeswalker can learn to do it. Some of them can just do it very naturally. Those who are very gifted with planeswalking can do it pretty easily.
It's like the same thing about like the actual planeswalking. It varies wildly between planeswalker and planeswalker. They're just all capable of doing it.
Some can do it faster than others.
Nim needs to be able to do it at the speed of thought.
You're not the walker, unfortunately.
I can train to get there.
First, you gotta figure out how to do it, or if that's even a possibility.
You could probably get some intermediate steps if you trade a mana ability for it.
You were gonna say something, Jaffer?
Jaffer?
I guess not. I thought I heard him talk.
Me too.
Okay, I'm gonna go pass out now. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Good night, Marcel.
See ya.
Night.
Good night.
Sleep well.
Well, glad I got that in. So the battle has come to a bit of a sudden abrupt halt, and Pluto turns back to the rest of the party. Would you like to continue? I suppose.
Yes, we need this training. I think we need to get to a point where that threat isn't a threat.
Right. Well, it seems that this was created with an older estimate of your abilities. Your party is different than we, or more capable than it was before. It seems that your mana abilities are coming in quite well. And that's right, Graham. You're basically only attacking the mage, right?
Yes.
All right, just making sure, because if you'd attacked one of the others that had done harm to someone else.
If you're speaking right now, we can't hear you, Jaffer. No.
Yeah, I know, but the mage is the biggest threat, even with it being contained by Rallis.
Yes, and Nim.
Yeah.
And Cray.
Cray has the Blackguard on lock.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's also using it to try and put the other guy on lock.
Yeah, the instant
doing
that
a
this
lot
thing,
of damage.
Yeah, the instant that this thing casts a spell is going to be real bad, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Jaffer is starting his PC, guys.
Okay.
Since his mic is gone all wonky.
Oh,
Love you, Jeffy. I said I love you, Jeffy.
He left.
He can't respond.
He didn't say he loved me back. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry.
that guy.
I have some bad news for you, Cray.
Well, I do have to say one thing real quick. Thank you, Karma, for getting me all moist.
No! No, you don't. Stop. Not allowed. I need Jaffer back in here so I can kick you into the lake.
Ooh.
So you're saying you want to get me moist too? Bring it on, Moriarty. You can make me moist any day.
Alright, I'm throwing you into the sun. You'll never be moist again.
What is this all of a sudden?
Anytime somebody splashes me with water during the other streams, that's what I say. And Karma put that in the chat, and I was like, well, why not? And yes, Karma, that was a nat 20 against Cray.
Against Cray?
Or Moriarty, rather.
Ah.
3.
I have broken the fourth wall!
He's gone mad. Nothing can stop him now.
So anyways, back to the game.
Back to the game.
It is Blackguard 19's turn.
That's right. I believe that's the one that's being held in check.
It is.
Can he beat a 22?
He can match it. Nope. Not with a 3, he can't.
Get fucked.
He gets no turn. He gets... Elena and the other two are observers in this situation.
Jaffer has returned. Jaffer, can you speak?
That's Mark.
Jaffer.
For a moment, I thought that was Jaffer.
No.
Jaffer.
Ah.
Oh, there he is.
Finally. Now we can hear you.
Ugh. Yeah, I had to restart my machine. So
The lad lives.
Welcome back, Jaffer.
Thank you. What did I miss?
Not much. Just like part of a turn of combat.
So did we decide to murder her?
No.
They let her go, and she seems like, oh, that owl's nice. We're gonna find it later.
Congratulations,
So
you made friends with the person who wants to summon a Nephilim. To bring back the other Nephilim. To destroy the city.
Wonderful.
Owl boy, you can seduce her, right?
Well, to destroy the planet.
Not the planet, the plane. Get it right.
Is there a difference at that point?
Yeah. The plane is much larger.
Ah, fair.
Anyway, Graham.
Yes. Alright. Graham shall attempt to annihilate this thing.
Continue to hack it to pieces.
So, since I'm going to use my War Priest attack. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Why, yes. Quite well.
Would you please be able to reshare the map?
Definitely.
Thank you.
And since it's still cursed with Hexblade...
Oh, by the way, does the Hexblade curse do anything for the damage I've applied to it?
The what now?
I've been attacking the priest.
No, it doesn't apply to when you attack it. It only applies whenever I attack it.
Oh, that's sadness.
It is.
It's big duty.
Although I think maybe the Hex lets anyone who attacks it. It does say, it doesn't say it lets other people.
No, it does not do anything for others.
Sadness.
Yes.
Painful sorrow.
Anyways, I'm gonna War Priest this bitch and smack it again. Well, fuck me. Wait, I have a thing. I get to re-roll that, I'm pretty sure.
Get your lucky rabbits.
Or we could ask.
Nope, I got second chance. Oh no, that's whenever they crit against me. Well, fuck.
Oh, chat.
Did I take away the lucky rabbit's foot thing?
Oh wait, no, I don't think you did.
I'm pretty sure it only applies to ones.
When you roll a 1 on a d20, I can re-roll the dice. Yep. Although it doesn't say, I don't think it says. It doesn't say there's a limit to it, and I copied and pasted it in.
There's only one use per day.
Okay. Well, I'm using it now.
Have at it.
Much better. I'm also pretty sure that hits, because the 17 hit.
Yes.
And curse damage. There. That was some good damage I did there.
Yes. Very nice.
And that is Graham's turn.
Go!
Alright. Well, the only thing he really can do. Chomp. And chomp.
It's the Nim's specialty.
Well, that's silver, but...
What? It's the wolf specialty.
I'll accept that. So, which one's hit?
Alright. Both hit.
Yay! Chomp and rip. Alright, that's it for silver.
Now, was it 2 or 14 that had the effect on it?
It was 14 that was turned into a duck at one point.
No. The one that got that super crit on it. That's making it lose a lot of health.
That was 2.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. He's going to have a bad time when it's his turn. Alright. And the spellcaster is casting something.
Alright. Counter spell.
You're gonna need to roll for it, because this is another 5th level.
Okay. Let us go. Need to get 15 or more. 15 or more.
That'll do. That'll do plenty fine.
Seems like after a certain point, it's real easy to counterspell spells unless you like really flub up.
It is up to the whim of the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he has a +8, and he can counterspell 5th level spells pretty easily.
All right. 2 was the one, so not this one.
Does
Now,
it counterspell the counterspell?
no. That it does not. It's gonna be doing something else next time. All right. Attack. Miss. You're starting to get just a bit faster now. Seems that their limbs are suddenly a lot less creaky than they used to be.
Uh-oh, the limiters have just been released.
Yeah.
Good.
Uh-oh.
Is the possessed one's limiter released as
Oh.
well?
Oh, with Crane charge, he removed those so that he could slap with full force.
Nice.
These things don't do a lot of damage exactly, but they sure can swing a lot.
And again, they're picking on Silver.
Silver was the first one that they engaged with.
I positioned myself in the middle of all of them intentionally.
Well, while they may have life, they're kind of more like AI. They have engaged with first target, fight first target. And next one is about to take a lot of damage. So that is
a lot of damage.
Get fucked, Death Guard 2.
There he goes. Lot of damage.
And that was a quarter of max health.
Yes. Oh wait, maybe that was a bit much. Well, let me do my math here. There. That was more like 3/8. Alright. This one seems to have reached a certain threshold.
Does it enter berserk state now and just go wild?
Not quite. It's going to cast something.
Cast something?
Yep. It's
Well,
going to
hopefully it's
cast
not too bad, 'cause-
Blinding Smite.
Oh god.
as a bonus action. And it's gonna swing.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Miss. Critical miss. I need a card.
Melee attack?
Zim.
Yep.
Yeah.
Voided warranty. Your weapon's damage is reduced by half. Permanently.
Right?
Whoa.
Let me just edit that.
Or at least until it's fixed.
All right. Ah. All right.
Well, Blackguard 2 is not having a good time.
And smite. I will need a...
Holy crap, all those attacks.
He's not been hitting, though. So, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from Silver.
Oh, boy.
Does Silver not have super great constitution?
Ah, just short.
Aw.
Wait.
He only gets proficiency in one saving throw.
Hold on. Elemin, what is your aura?
Wait a second. Aura of Devotion. No, not that one. Aura of Protection.
That's
Oh,
not
yeah.
something you have to activate, right?
No, that's a passive that anybody that's 10 feet near me, and yeah, Silver is there.
All
Silver
right. What's the modifier?
plus what should I call it? My charisma modifier, which is +4.
All right. Silver is not blinded.
Almost forgot about that.
Yep, I was just kind of looking for any way out.
Yeah, any saving throw, anybody that's near me gets +4 on them because of my aura protection. So glad I still haven't lost my powers.
Hold on, let me undo that damage on Silver because I didn't roll this attack right. All right. Let's see. All right, it rolls correctly this time, but ouch.
Poor Silver, probably blinded now.
No, thanks to Element's aura, Silver is not blinded.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, very good. Marcov. Ah, but that's right. They had to go. What would Markov do?
Flappy. Markov would slap you the pappy. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
I'm starting to pass out. I think I need to get to bed myself.
Okay,
Yeah, it is getting pretty late.
I see. Well then, with that being the case, would everyone be fine saving the rest of this combat for later then?
I mean, we just got raided, so...
Ah.
Literally just got raided. Speaking of, thank you for that, Roman.
Solid rip.
I mean, we could save it for later.
Go rest if you need to. This is... You certainly have, I'm assuming, things to do.
I'm just exhausted right now.
I got you.
We have been going for 6 hours.
Alright, I'll see you guys later. It's been really fun.
Good night, Kurt.
Night night.
Nice of you to join us.
Thank you.
Well then. We're down 2 players.
Oh
I mean, we still have 4 players, so...
Yep.
I guess so.
I mean, you have this stuff up. You can just play them.
I guess so.
Now, we can go ahead and end, and I'll go raid someone else.
Fair enough.
Roman, thank you very much for that raid. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately...
Always glad to have a bigger audience.
Oh, it really is. And I really appreciate it. We do all sorts of games here. D&D is one of them, of course. And then Pathfinder, World of Darkness. We also have variety gaming throughout the week. But yeah, I guess we will wrap up here then. Thank you everybody so much for joining us today for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will be back tomorrow with more streaming. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without you guys. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. As well as we have merchandise available at zgfgaming.store. But yeah, thank you again, everybody, so very, very much for joining us today. Roman, thank you again for that raid. Thank you, Luciv Adams, if you're still around for your raid as well. And I bid you all the most fondest adieu. I hope to see
guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
I hope to see you all here tomorrow.
So, are we gonna finish up the combat next week?